Holy moly. Are we back? Alright, I think we're here. Okay, yeah. Okay, are we back? How many people? Okay, do we lose everybody? I bet we did. Okay, welcome back everybody. Alright, thank you guys for sticking with me. Unfortunate for all of those that were lurking, and we'll have to refresh the page, but... Did it come back without having to refresh, or did you guys need to refresh? I am now curious as to... Alright. I'm gonna get everything up and running again here. Actually, finally should have. That. There we go. Alright, headset's still working, so that's nice. Alright. Thank you, Lord Havoc. Okay. Well, I think we can get back in there and try to do a little bit longer. But yeah, it's gonna be another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours or so before I probably end up going to bed anyways. Kind of took the wind out of my sails, but let's see what we can do. Let's roll towards, maybe we'll go like late morning and I'll just pass out in the afternoon or something.
Hello there. Hello there.
Alrighty, everybody. Alright, so, who all's still here? Man, right as we get up to like 38, almost 40 people, boom. Oh well, the fact that we're getting up there without a raid, I'm pretty happy. It looks like we finally got a neat little community going here, you guys. So, Havoc, Frost, thank you. Snarfster. I'm still here, dozing off and on, lol. Thank you, X-Rom, I appreciate it. If you need to get to bed, get to bed. I don't mind people falling asleep and lurking to me. But yeah. Looking through. Amon Ra, thank you. King of Frost, awesome. Fired Wired Bug. Hunter Diver, Heatstrope, Haunt, Hudson Hawk, dude, thank you all. McBain, McStarbug, Morbid Mind, Perry Hodder, Sanguinius, all of you guys are amazing. Texas Horny Toad, the Kitty Cartel, Town Scott, Wenches and Wyverns, brilliant. We still haven't loaded in, unfortunately, so that's all I can do as far as stretching out time. I can go grab the dictionary, so... Here most of the time, just working, research, etc. Nice, nice. Okay, I'm back. Alright, I'm back. Power. Flux. With the house. Storm outside. So, y'all still there? Pete? Hey, what's up, Alpha? How you doing, buddy? Have you been playing VR? Because it crashes before I can really do anything. What headset do you have? Yeah, but we failed. Because I wasn't there. For sure. Hit me with invite again. Q3, have you gone to the Discord and asked other Q3 users what they did to get it working? Everyone is done flight. Ah, perfect. Then I'ma go mine for a bit. Thanks for the groups and tell them all I had fun. Y'all too. It was a pleasure flying with you. Alright, well that was fun while it lasted. I have, but not much results, so I'll probably just have to ask again. Yeah. I'll see if I could ping some proper Q3 people and see if they can give you a little bit more hands-on help. At some point, I'm going to be buying a Q3, I think. If things go really, really well over the summer, I could see myself getting one, you know, before IAE, and getting it set up and stuff. And just, you know, having a tutorial video for it. But ideally, by then, I'll also have my tutorial, or no, my new program up and running. So, yeah. Alright, so we're basically done here. Pete says that was a good run. To him, too. Let's grab a ship, head over to Crew L1. Let's just do a bit of mining, make a bit of money to come back over our repairs that we had to do today.
To the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Something quick and easy. I got a buck.
Vehicle has been delivered to
Pretty sure it's a loaner for the Hornet. No, not the Hornet. I'm pretty sure this Buccaneer is a loaner for my Kraken. I really have no clue why I have it, but I've always had a buck. Chachi, you're famous, Chachi. But why? And I've always been famous. It's just that everyone else didn't know was the problem. Sup, Baldas? Was helping peeps with overdrive stuff. Now gonna do a bit of mining. Glad to meet you. Boy. Okay, hangar 2. You tell him how we met in a bush. Main PC camera is still up. God damn it. Does this... I had a button that turned that off. Yep. Alright, I'll need to go do that by hand then. Great things about you. You're my grand sugar father. My heart goes out to you. Stay safe and fly right out there, buddy. What y'all doing on your end in the verse? Okay, Buccaneer, Crew L1, get mining. Let me get warping, then I'll turn off the camera.
Thank you. And please visit
Your systems are online. Welding gear up.
Grading ships for PvPE.
landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
I'm gonna go grab a prospector and buy and just mine some. Never mind, you're mining.
Hello there.
This guy in chat reminds me of that skeezy Twitter guy who like is always talking in caps. Let's see here. Ambitious Drim. Guess might as well. Need cash at 48k. External searches. This eternal search isn't helping much. No. Sometimes you just gotta stop and smell the roses and then break rocks apart and then make money from that. Yes, sir. And Storm took power out to the house for 0.5 of a sec. LOL. Back up and online though. Oh yeah, I need to go turn off my main PC. I was like, there's something that I was wanting to remember to do. Yeah, BRB. Oh, and my actual microphone has been left on too. I'm actually going to do some stuff while we're flying here. Grab my stream deck. I need to move around.
Hello there.
Okay, those are good. And then need to add camera. So let's see here. We need to have the source visibility. That's what we want. Drag that to right there. Okay, so let's see. This is going to be called kind of mine, just Daymar, just looking for quant gold and whatnot. What was I doing over here? Oh yeah, okay. So that is side. Ah, shit, I need my Alt tab keyboard. Okay, so side cam on. Okay. Then scene. And then we want that to be the FDR citizen. And then that's going to be the side cam. Where are you? Got it. Okay, let me see if that works.
Hello there.
Okay, and we're back. So now I got that on a button. I think I had it on a button, but it like broke. Needed to relink it. All right, hello. Headset keeps cutting in and out. Give it a sec. She'll be back. Okay. I was like, what the hell? Okay. All right. Yeah, we're back. Okay, let's roll.
Quantum drive is now off.
Fireworks at Everest. I'm in a single seater though. It's fine. Just whatever you can record with OBS or something. Get footage. Flybys, third person, you know, just whatever. Give me some good shots.
And please visit again. Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Holy shit, this thing's fast. Holy fuck! That's insane. I actually haven't flown the Interceptor, the Interceptor Buccaneer since Master Mode changes. That is insane. That is dangerously quick. Like that acceleration.
Landing.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Oh, it's very nice. Yeah, I bet. Jesus. Okay, so yeah, we need to store ourselves here.
Any green and black carry-alls, please contact the front desk. Attention. As of now, Lab 2 is off limits to all staff.
Alright, let's grab the prospector, get a few loads in, and then let's take the current loads that we have in something like a Hercules and go make some money.
Welcome. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Hello there.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the please.
Are we on... Okay, yeah, so I got those down there now. Cool. So that's... Okay, cool. Left that on. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
You are clear to launch.
Yo, Snarf. Can you,
Hello there.
I don't want to say block, maybe you could block like a phrase, best viewers? I don't want to say block best and viewers, that'd be insane. Those are too ubiquitous, but maybe we can, like, have that two-word phrase be blocked. I'm not sure how the actual moderator stuff, settings and stuff that you have access to. Never really looked into it, but I assume there would be a way to do so. Just had to switch to mod view. Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much. Last patrol. Nice. Congrats. Go home in 1 hour. Hell yeah, Lord Havoc. What you gonna do when you get home? Fly in your F7A? Do some bounties in it? Trick it out with all the best parts? Or just grab like a hot dog, can of pips, and a bag of chips and just eat chips while you're looking at it in the hangar. Duh. Hell yeah. Might just do the chips because you mentioned it. There you go.
Quantum travel complete.
Where do they sell chips? Dude, I wish, actually. They don't sell pizza. They should sell chips, though. I think, yeah, like at the burrito and the hot dog stand, you should be able to get a bag of chips. Oh, dude, chips and pips. Dude, that's a thing that we can do. Chips and pips while we watch, like, you know, videos or something. I don't know what, like, I don't know what it is, but chips and pips is gonna be something, okay? It's too good of a name to just let it slide by, alright? Somebody write that down. Write that down. You think the Ironclad gonna be in for Pyro? Probably next year. Polaris should be flight ready by IAE, according to CIG. So that means that all hands on ship team's deck are trying to get Polaris finished for that deadline. That opens up the ship guys splitting into smaller teams, because they said on ISC that 90% of the ship team was working on on finishing the Polaris. So I think they split like half of them to the Ironclad to get Kraken practice. Then the rest start on a ground vehicle and some starter fighter ship, I imagine. Starter or fighter ship. Okay, no, we don't need that. We need that. If only the game for half a year, I've been pissed that I couldn't buy pizza and ramen since day one. Yeah, welcome to literally our entire existence for like the past half decade. And then some. There was like a noodle bar. There's literally been a Benny. Look up Benny Henge. Have you ever heard about Benny Henge? There's literally a Stonehenge made of big Bennies that's hidden on an asteroid somewhere in Yala. I went there once. Great place.
Hello there.
Ooh.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Ooh, Bexelite. Perfect, man. I'm so good at this. Daymar really pays out, man. I don't have to search long before I find something that's of some value. Hey, Pagan, what's up? Please tell me I'm seeing right on the Pagan. Nope, sorry, that was consolation prizes, Pagan. Sorry to get your hopes up. We just drew a bunch of names after, what's his name? King of Frost won the giveaway. But next giveaway next month, we got the F7C Mark II. So, another chance yet again. But congratulations on your consolation prize, Pagan.
Fracturing mode on.
You get a participation trophy.
Extraction mode on.
100% barrel.
Hello there.
But yeah, good morning, buddy. How you doing? Consolation prize? Me thanking you. Thank you. Ah, the cruelty. Yeah, well, hey, don't worry. One of the guys who got drawed last on the previous giveaway was the guy who won this one. No, yeah, I know. That's what that's really interesting that I didn't know that would happen. I have no clue what this looks like from the other side. But yeah, apparently when I just draw a whole bunch of prizes, you are listed as one of the winners, but your name is at the top. So, yeah. However, you know, same PC. Oh, yeah, and yeah, the same PC. Yeah, the same stream from last night. The PC died a little bit ago. We're just about to get to the battlefield with our F8 too and do some fighting. Stranded for stream elements. Look, your name first as well. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'd rather pull a bunch of names and have people wondering if they won and then get sad than only ever pull one name. Because the people that are here get to have fun with consolation prize. And we can make a nice thing of it, so. What was that from Future-ROM? Hey, oh dude, thank you so much, Zero, for the bits. I appreciate it. Thank you for the cheer. What's that thing from Future-ROM? Hey, you want to feel better? Hey, your friend Bender's back, is he? No, I just thought you'd like that because it'd make you happy for a bit. It's like that new robot that replaced Bender. He's like talking to Fry. I forget the exact scene, but it basically played out something like that. And he's all smiling, and then Fry just like gets a scowl on his face as it fades. Hey, did you hear? Bender's outside. Is he? No, I just thought you'd enjoy that for a second. Basically like that. Dude, thank you so much, A0. I appreciate the bits. Thank you so much for cheering. I got a Kraken. I am happy knowing that I'll probably get an ironclad as a loner. Yep, lots of thunder. Yeah, thunder and lightning, very, very frightening. Ah, that's what it was. We were flying our F8 Lightning, and then lightning struck, and then our stream went down. Clearly, that's what happened. Gotta be careful next time we take it out. Also, you know it's a surprising move? Not selling any paints for the F8. Like, alright, they might as well just go all in and offer like at least 2 different paint jobs. You know people would buy some of them. Dude, especially if they gave us the red, white, and blue stripes. The freaking Squadron 999 paint job. Or some kind of cheap knockoff version. That'd be sick. Alright, let's keep moving. F8 Lightning. But no, yeah, the Hurricane might power me out too. It's a good call. I used to fly the Hurricane all the time in the in War Thunder. 9T F8 paint. What do you mean 9T F8 paint? There is an F8 paint? Oh, Nine Tails. Gotcha. Yeah, that would actually be pretty cool. I was like, huh, that's really far away. Oh yeah, I need to be scanning right now. There we go. Oh, Terranite, but it's 73 SCU. There's no way. Too big. Iron. Terranite, 27%. I feel like mining's in a really, really solid place. Like, the distribution of minerals, how hard they are to crack and stuff, all of that seems to be evenly distributed now. Like, beforehand, I would just try to find something difficult to crack that had all the good stuff in it, but now I'm finding a lot of good value, small, easy rocks. I mean, hell, back in the day, mining involved just going quant hunting and finding clusters of quant on Lyria. So, way, way further away from that. Definitely has more depth than any gameplay career. True. Very true. And it's like, it's 3 stages, you know, finding, and then mining, cracking, and then sucking, and then refining, and then transporting. Technically, you know, 4. This is all the mining itself, but like, yeah, refining and transporting are part of the, you know, big loop itself. So it's got, yeah, a lot more internal depth than, let's say, just salvaging, which is just create and sell. But when you can sell, or when you can use the salvage to like make stuff, which all we can do right now is just make a multi-tool, but that's like tier 0, check off the box, crafting, we can do it. This game has crafting, you guys. They can sell that as a feature. Wish we could already place our own bookmark. Dude, yeah, no. Once they get the better map. Now that we have the map, now we need the better map. We definitely need to have our own locations. But I also think that, like, locations should be... Okay, so here's how I could see it. Well, it doesn't make sense that way. But, okay, so what would work... What would work is if you could be able to place a pin on your mobiGlas and make your own personal GPS buoy point, nav buoy, or, you know, location markers in your mobiGlas memory, right? But you couldn't share those with friends, right? You would need a scouting or a data scanning ship to go there and actually place like a proper nav buoy. Then that would be saved as actual physical data that then you would have to either give to the Galactic Wikipedia or something like that, or like it would be something that would be the data running part, and then moving data, like information like that between players, would then, you know, be facilitated. So, like, you know, having a bunch of points where, you know, minables and stuff are found and yada yada yada. Nitpicking now, it's a way to improve the space ground vehicle mining and cave mining. Oh yeah, I'm sure that they will. They will definitely have like probably a whole planet or a moon that's like practically hollowed out in all caves. And I guarantee you it'll make, you know, the Rock DS worth it. Well, maybe not if there's no atmosphere, but I guarantee you they're going to find a way to make it worthwhile.
Hello there.
But yeah, they again, just like crafting. Oh, dude, thank you so 101. He's taking the lead. He's taking the lead. Thank you so much, Havoc. Just like, what do you call it? Gib Orion already. No joke. Just like crafting, they have caves that are big enough to land ships and ground vehicles in. They can check that off the box. They don't have a lot of them, and they're not very good, but they are in the game, so sellable feature. Thank you. Thank you. Would be the icing on the cake if they actually had penetrative mining from base modules. I think they visually hinted. Yeah, it looks like that. Yeah, you would pick a node with resources underneath and you would slowly extract that over time. That's what it did seem to me. Because what's the point of a land claim for your base other than to store your shit on a nice moon? Not as convenient as having it at your home planet or your space station, so there has to be a reason to actually make a base, you know? If we're talking from a gameplay logic point of view. But anyways, going back to that logic and gameplay point of view, it doesn't make sense that I can't give my buddy a pin location from my Mobiglass, you know? But from a gameplay point of view, I could see them locking that feature, like actually moving and saving your pin off of your Mobiglass. Like your personal pins becoming actual data to transmit to players in your guild. I could definitely see that being locked behind scout or survey ships, because otherwise what the fuck are they for other than finding a jump warp point? And really, a cutter is gonna fucking find a warp point? So yeah, I want to see diggy hole. Mining good, got on last night to spend 24 SQ at 1 SU repel, but there griefed me. Yes, mining's very good. You can instantly sell your minables to the refinery, get cash on hand, and then do refine jobs once you get plenty of pocket money. Highly recommend. Yeah, digging would be interesting. They've hinted that they can do ground texture, physical movement and systems. They showed that one video on ISC, I remember, the grenade launcher, and they blew up the ground and was like digging a hole with it. They said, do not, you know, expect this, but we're showing that this is possible. We're throwing around ideas. So, that's definitely not going to be concrete. But it is cool nonetheless that it's doable. I honestly think that that system turned into the Maelstrom system. Like parts of that. I have a Reclaimer. I'm guessing salvaging got heavily nerfed as it should, really. It's good. It's decent, but, you know, if you're struggling for cash already, then you're not going to have money to buy the, what you call it? The illegal tow job, or the illegal, you know, you get the stuff. Oh, actually, those jobs pay you to tow, right? And then you could just chomp them. I don't know if those missions are still there, but that might be doable solo, yeah. But other people are hitting hard Pickersfield and other places where you turn in minables. So they know that's the big squeeze to hit. Oh, wrong button. Ooh, power on. And okay. Wonderful. That's the button. Illegal tow job? What game are you playing? Okay. Listen here. Sometimes you have to pay extra for that. Yeah, terrain manipulation, destruction of certain materials, exactly. 90k missions became 20k and 250 became 30k. Wowzer! Okay, so that's a lot less payout, but hey, that's a free hammerhead to... Well, they're paying you to chomp a hammerhead instead of you paying to have rights to chomp a hammerhead. So I'd say that's pretty damn good. You're still making more money than the actual legit salvage. Now on the menu, Texas tow job. He had a... They gave him a Texas chili bowl and a Polish bike ride. Two of those, we don't even know what they are. I think I remember that from like an episode of South Park. Oh, look at this terrain. Look at these rocks. Oof. Could you imagine going through that in the Daymar Rally? That Daymar Rally was so much fun. I didn't think I would enjoy it, but like, you know, all I had to do, like all I did, the only, why am I going, oh, okay, right, there we go. I was like, why am I still in circle? We had the, what you call it, flight thingy on. I didn't think I would have that much fun as I did with the Daymar Rally because the practices that I have is like an hour and a half. It's just going to be like this big, like 5 times longer than the practice runs. Like, is this even going to be fun? But like, looking back on it, I really enjoyed it. It was a nice, big, long, day-long event. Like, you know, purposely planned out for it. It really felt like an actual, you know, rally that, you know, would have to go out and do in person. So, can't wait for next year's. And also, they'll have, like, server meshing and actual ground vehicle. Hopefully a ground vehicle pass by then. If I want to build my base underground, well, you're going to have to wait. I have something I'd like to see changed in mining. Oh, yeah? What is that, A0? More Laernite. No, wait, that's not good. We don't like Laernite. Laernite lame. Nah, just talking about how the Ironclad is practice for the Drake ship team for the Kraken when they ready, when the time comes. There we go. Oh, like coming. More Laernite. Bexelite. Impossible, though. Wonderful. Having all these rocks conveniently placed on the surface, I think they need to place them on exposed cliffs or massive holes in the ground from protruding from the sides. Nah, I think it's fine, because you're going to run out of places to put them. They just need to be randomly dispersed. We don't have infinite amounts of space to find them. And you ever wonder how they actually have different ones, but you can go back to one that's saved? So, from what I can gather, there's, let's say, 100 mining spots on the moon, right? That have potential spawn for clusters. At any given time, you can only see 10 of them, right? That actually spawn and have minables at them. And then, whenever somebody goes and mines them, then they disappear after a while, and then another one of the invisible ones pops into existence. So unlike every other MMO, where every single resource node is mapped out, you'll never have a full, complete, actual map of all the minables. It seems random when not being random, because if it were random, then you couldn't go back to it and mark it and then, you know, mine the rest of it. It's not persistent. So, new to the game, is mining really good for making money? Oh, it's the best mining, for sure. So I can, oh look, gold, perfect. I don't even need to, yeah, I gotta crack this, but yeah. So, I'll pull up the list here once we get warping, but you're looking to find Quantanium, right? Then after that, it's gold, terranite, bexalite, and then those 4 with quantanium are your S and A tier minerals. You just search the top of a planet or a moon for S or A tier minerals. Once you fill up, you just go back to a refinery, and then boom. You can sell the ore itself directly for cash to the refinery, and then once you get a bit of pocket money banked up, you can start to do refinery jobs, and then come back in a couple of days or a couple of hours, depending on how much you want to pay, and then go take the mined materials itself over to a trade depot and sell it yourself. Might be a little bit much for my taste. I think we're gonna let it cool down. Just need to ask a crew member, because you probably, yeah. You could probably hop on a mole or a reclaimer very, very easily. Renting a prospector would do decently well, but you can't adjust the mining head or the devices on a rental unit. So, actually being able to buy one is going to be worth its weight in gold. Literally.
Under attack. Mining mode off. Fracturing mode.
I was about to say, oh my god, my head fell off. No, we're good. I actually hit the wrong button. I forgot to bind. Extraction mode. There we go. I turned off the laser. I thought it was. Have you seen Petey? His head fell off. No, I've had that happen where the rock will explode and it'll blow off one of my damn things. Also, assuming doing ship flying is the best version of mining, you'd actually be surprised. You can make a fair bit of money doing rock mining on the planet's surfaces with a ground vehicle. A full rock cargo bay full of hadanite is worth about 250,000, I'd say. Almost like a little bit more than $250,000. It's definitely not peanuts. But hadanite is worth like 3 times as much as dolomite and A4ite, so when they say ground mining, they really mean hadanite farming. Oh, dude, Jumbo Loop, thank you so much for following. Welcome to VR Citizen. Thanks for doing the voodoo that you do. I'll have to give it a shot then. Yep. If you rent a rock miner and then fill up with hadanite, and just say go to the North Pole of Daymar and then just go down and fly towards the sun, when you fill up on hadanite and go sell it, then that should pay for your rental, and I think if you do one more of those, you should be able to buy your own rock miner after. They're fairly cheap to buy in-game if you got enough starter cash. 11 gold, 2% gold, 44% gold. Oh, I should have picked up this one. I think I might have just enough. Yep, alright, cool. Just a few YouTube search brings us to stuff about dupes on 323. Hope that's not real. Yeah, they got it fixed already. It's going to be in the hot fix next week. So, saved up a lot of bounties to get myself a C1 Spirit, so I'm looking at other ways to make money. Nice, dude. Congratulations on buying yourself a C1. That's what this game's all about. Is farming up to buy a ship. And then going, that was cool, and then buying other ships that you really, really want directly that are way more expensive and funding the game. Because you're like, alright, well, I don't want to farm out enough money. I don't want to farm out $1 billion ISC. Or IEC. But yeah, congrats on that, man. Felt pretty good farming out your first ship and buying it. Sometimes you get crazy if you play the game with like current patch cycles. I was doing like the hot thing for one patch was to do bounty missions. The ERTs would have like Hercules C2s, and then they would spawn with like drugs and like, you know, weevil eggs sometimes. I literally found a Hercules with like 400 fucking CCU worth of weevil eggs, and it was worth over like 40 million credits, and we split it between like 8 people. It was great. Really like Hurston around the South Pole. Oh yeah? When was this? Oh, it was back when, like, half a year ago? Like, right after CitizenCon, I'd say, was when that was happening. I have a video on it, but the whole fucking cargo bay was filled with weevil eggs, 64 SCU containers. It was insane. No, this was like last year. But yeah, like, if you play whenever the, like, play with the current patch, well, up until recently when they're actually testing economy changes, usually there's like, okay, they want to test mining, they have a mining ship. Alright, mining makes the most money. Alright, new salvage mechanics out. Alright, new salvaging stuff. Alright, salvage makes the most money. Alright, they want to test people to make cargo runs and, like, you know, kill bounties to get cargo off of them. Alright, that has the chance to spawn the most money. And even if it doesn't have the chance to spawn the most money, it's buggy. Like, you know, with those cargo missions, or with those bounty missions with the cargo, they were dialing in how much can spawn where. And I just got, you know, a random lucky spawn with, like, you know, 400 fucking, like, almost a full fucking bay filled with weevil eggs instead of just, like, a couple of containers, you know? Not an org or anything yet. Mostly play solo with a friend or two. We love doing group bounties. Hell yeah. No, like, master modes and group bounties in the new patch, very, very fun. Like, I feel like they should be doable with group bounties. Like, having a couple of wingmen and then just taking on bounties, that should be cake. Soloing bounties, I think you should be having a really, really hard time. The action economy is not going to be in your favor.
Landing gear down.
I'm getting good at that. Oh, that was about perfect. That was pretty good. Pride myself on a nice smooth landing. Oh, I love the E=mc² space break that we have now. It's so much fun.
You are clear to launch.
Okay.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant
Gear
stay.
break is so useful. No. It actually makes perfect sense if you actually know what the lore of the game is. So, nav flight mode and quantum mode are using your quantum generator, right? So that means that a bubble of space-time gravitational wave is being produced around your ship, and it is pulling you forwards. And a Kubriya drive, or whatever they're called, in science fiction terms. So, whenever you turn off of that, meaning you go into gun mode, when you're in normal flight and your engines are doing their thing that they're supposed to, you exit the bubble and suddenly decelerate. So, it actually makes sense from a lore point of view. However, there is no distinction between being in nav mode and regular flight. In my opinion, they need to add like a quantum, like chemtrail or something, contrail, from your engine when you're in nav flight mode to make it more visible. Then it would make more sense. So, yeah. Landing gear brake is nonsense if you think it's just regular flight mode, but remember that nav flight is part of quantum. You have to enable quantum to turn it on. So, that would be the quantum boost thing. Normal acceleration would not have this effect. No. Because remember, to engage in nav flight mode, you are in quantum mode. And quantum boosting is turning on, that's like basically like warming up the quantum machine is like nav flight, right? Turning on the thing and like cranking the power, that's quantum boosting. The nav, the actual, you know, generator. So, don't mind grinding. Hell. Let's see here. Wait. So, can you buy any ship with real world cash, or is it just the packs? You could buy any ship that is in the game with in-game currency. But you can't buy ships that they just announced. Usually they will announce a ship, then they'll make it, then they'll sell it again, and then they'll actually have it in-game once it's flyable, and then after the next patch, once it's flyable, they'll actually have it in the shop stores that you can buy in-game. So they have it first only on the website store for a while, but eventually all ships will be purchasable in-game. So loves your setup. Thank you so much, Samba Zota. I appreciate it. It's very fun indeed. But yeah, what's next? High dose. Okay, what's next? Well, that's very easy, because they actually have the free warp. The quantum boosting is going to be able to free jump any direction we want to at some point in time. We still can only warp and jump to points that we can navigate to, so eventually we're going to have quantum boosting. Alright, Jumbo Loop, you there? Here we go. So, selling straight to the refinery.
See anything you like?
Okay, so if we were to just straight up sell this for cash money, that haul right there is 52,000. Now, keep in mind that I have bigger saddlebags on my Prospector. I took the ones off of the Mole and I put them on my Prospector for extra room. So, it went from 36 SCU total to 48 total. So, definitely a lot more room I can hold, but that's just selling for straight cash money. Now, if I want to actually do the refinery, I go Dink Solventation. This takes the longest, but is the cheapest. And we only do the good stuff. Bexelite, gold, and Terranite. And then we get a quote, and that'll be done in 30 hours. That'll cost me 5,000 total to have it refined, but I'll get the most amount of yield back. Oh, dude, B. Divier, thank you, and Hydos, I appreciate you following.
See anything you like?
And thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen, you guys. Ah!
Until further notice.
I love the refinery too. Like, unlike the cargo deck, this place is actually fucking useful. Now, its use is a glorified, you know, set design and set piecing to get you to the consoles over here, but they put the mining shop underneath it, so it's got a semi-function. But, truth be told, they could have literally just had this in the lobby over by the food court, and it just be a window that overlooks this type of thing, and it just be the consoles over there. They didn't have to make this entire area that you could jump around and walk in. Oh my god! Mixelia, 128 viewers! And then another. Dude, Mixela! Dude, thank you so much! Welcome everybody to VR Citizen. And then another. And then another. What's up? Welcome everybody. How are you guys doing? Dude, thank you so much for the raid. Never seen it done. Had to check it out. Oh, it's great. We were actually just about to go back into the Prospector and get some mining. Dude, thank you, Tal, for the hype. Dude, welcome everybody. Let me show you. Let me show you. So, what you are seeing, if anybody is interested in getting it set up, by the way, hit !VR setup, and that'll take you to my YouTube page with my VR video tutorial. I run the Verse/V, that is the VRSE Discord, which is the VR community / troubleshooting channel to help get you up and running with VR. So, with that being said, how's the Verse treating you? Good, good, good. So, you guys are seeing my desktop feed, which is a 4K monitor. That 4K monitor is running Star Citizen in a window. Let me show you. FPS, so running Star Citizen in a window, right? That window is 2.8K by 2.2K and running at 115 FOV. That matches the FOV and resolution on my index. I play it in borderless windowed mode. All these other tweaks and stuff like that basically get it to lay perfectly into my headset to where it looks like this whenever I'm actually here in game. And it's actually got really, really good VR support for it not actually having VR. Like, it looks like it. Oh, hang on. Headset kind of blinked out a little bit. But yeah, looks like I can actually reach up and grab that stuff. So, but yeah, welcome everybody. Okay. But yeah, this is VR Citizen, everybody. Glad you can hang out and enjoy the show. But yeah, Mixalia, what do you think? Do you got a VR headset? It's great too, as if I have a two-seater, I can like, you know, roll back, and then you guys, you could like chastise chat and like, you chat, calm back, you calm down back there. Don't let me turn this ship around. Okay, so we were just doing mining after doing a bunch of dogfighting all night. Doing overdrive incursion stuff. Actually, we were doing fleet battles with turrets, and turrets kick ass, man. The freaking auto gimbals are crazy. Played Beat Saber with the Oculus. Oh, hell yeah, nice. That's badass. Yeah, no, I love a good Beat Saber round. It's been a while since I've done it. Actually, lost a lot of weight recently. It's probably do a lot better. But yeah. The auto gimbals are great with head tracking and VR. I can actually, let me show you when we get out of warp here. I think something like this might make me nauseous. Actually, you'd be surprised. If you're sitting down and doing like sim driving or sim flying stuff, that's actually a lot less nauseating for most people in VR than doing actual walking around VR stuff, because people get nauseous from the disconnect between their inner ear and their, you know, feet connecting with the ground. But if you're just sitting in a chair, your brain goes, ah, I am sitting in a chair. And if your eyes are saying, hey, I'm sitting in a chair in a car or in a plane, then your brain goes, yes, this is definitely true, and you don't get sick. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, there depends on which Oculus, but yeah, we have plenty. I got like over 2,000 people on the Discord, and over like 20,000 people at this point have watched that tutorial, I think. Maybe over 15,000, easy. But there are plenty of VR citizens out there, and yeah, we can get you up and running if you're interested, Mixalia. We're actually working on a program that is almost ready. I got like a professional developer who's working on it in his free time to finish it out for us, but let me show you this. No, wait, that one. Alright, let's see here. So if I do that, so I have it set manually, permanently all the time, right? But let's say that you want it to turn it off and on and have it work at will, right? So we are working on this program that does my entire VR setup tutorial video process, all in the click of a button, and let you enable and disable. It'll detect your headset automatically and then give you a preferred resolution. It will let you pick manually any type of unit on the market, and it works with every single headset and lets you select different resolutions for performance or quality and yada yada. So this is almost done, and then once I get that done, I've actually been invited to Astropub to go talk on the podcast and talk about VR. And I told them to wait till I'm done with my program, and that way I can advertise it and send people there to get it working in the click of a button. So yeah. Yep, Q2 VR Citizen, there you go. Yeah, all of this was possible because of the recent bypass that this guy called Rifle Jock, who is a fan of my stream and watched for a while, he was basically tired of the flat mode that we had access to, so he got to thinking if he can try to use Vorpex on Linux to be able to play with full depth, because Easy Anti-Cheat was blocking us. And because of that, he found out that actually we could just take the bypass that the Linux community uses on EAC to be able to play at all. Linux cannot run Easy Anti-Cheat, so Star Citizen and RSI CIG, in their collective infinite wisdom, use an older version of EAC, okay? And then the Linux community can purposely bypass that, and then they're allowed to play Star Citizen at all, because Chris Roberts promised everybody that you can play Star Citizen on Linux. So, not officially yet, but that's how they work around and do it unofficially until they actually get Vulkan and all this other stuff, right? So, we took that bypass from Linux, slapped it onto Windows 10 and 11, and it worked perfectly. EAC now just does nothing. Just kind of like twirls its thumbs. Like, I don't know. And now that EAC doesn't work, Vorpex can work properly, and then from there, the floodgates opened and the community just exploded again. I've had my community rise 3 times now. Once when I was first doing this, and then CIG go, you know what, we're going to remove the VR support from the engine, leftover Crytek VR technology. They yanked the code out of the game, and so all the VR players were like, fuck! Alright, so I found, Vorpex, and I got my tutorials, and I showed people how to get VR, awesome. Then they added EAC, and everybody's like, VR doesn't work. And then that was like 3 years ago, and then I finally, last year, before CitizenCon, we figured out the bypass, and now we're slowly building the community back. Oh, VR's working, no, it doesn't work, it's never worked. No, it really does work, try the new methods, having to overcome a lot of, no, it doesn't work, it hasn't worked since EAC type of bullshit, and yada, yada, yada. So, I'll talk all night if you want me to, but we can get mining here instead. But yeah, if you guys are looking for some cool VR content, hit ! Rally. Me and a group of all VR citizens did the Daymar Rally, and we got 5th place in the truck division by the time our server crashed. We didn't finish it, but we were almost able to get in like the top 3. Our first ride out on the Daymar Rally too, so very proud of that. But if not, you guys can check out my YouTube page and, all this other stuff. Plenty of VR content, because I don't only do the tutorials and the support and setup, I have the lucky ability to be able to stream it and record it effectively, so I also make plenty of content to showcase the game and everything that it can do in VR. Alright, that's gonna be rock mindables, no good. But yeah, thank you guys so much for dropping by, hanging out, and doing the voodoo that you do. And welcome to VR Citizen. Thank you, Daydream. I appreciate that. You guys did great. Dude, thank you, Kelsar. I appreciate all the kind words. It's a lot of hard work to get to this point. But yeah, basically it comes down to, now I am the VR Citizen. Any other big streamer or big name that says, oh, wish I, all the other big streamers are like, oh, you need VR to get working? Go holler at Chachi, or go talk to Chachi. Go find Chachi. So, on Reddit, on Twitch. So I'm very, very happy that I'm the guy to go to, because we've done a really great job hanging around me and continuing the support. No good. But yeah, thank you again so much for the raid, Mixalia. I appreciate it. You have a good... Well, what were you doing, by the way, today? I didn't ask you, how was your stream? Good, I hope. Mostly use Linux, so nice ESC bypass is a thing right now, but they can get it working partially on Linux with Vorpex and should require nothing more than a whitelist. Oh yeah, no. Trust me, I've been barking up that whitelist tree with EAC and Vorpex and CIG for like years now. It doesn't go anywhere. Ralph, EAC, and CIG, they just won't talk to each other. Even though, like, some parties are willing to reach out and others, I have no clue what's going on, but at this point, I don't care. I got a bypass, I don't need them. Think about rebranding the channel as STV. No, I need to be... VR Citizen is what I do, but I am Chachi Sanchez. If I name this channel to VR Citizen, then I only can go live whenever I do Star Citizen in VR. I can't ever go live when I'm playing at my desktop. That would force me to make a second channel called Chachi Sanchez, which I don't mind doing, but I'm not popular enough to do that yet. That is definitely going to be part of the plan, I'd say, but yeah. Like, the name recognition, like, I want to be known by me first. I don't want to be called, oh, that's VR Citizen over there. No, I am the VR Citizen. I'm Chachi Sanchez. So, Been wanting to do this in SE since I started playing. Cool to see that the idea I had is something actually people have worked. Oh no, trust me, everybody has this idea at some point. Oh man, you know it'd be great. The joysticks are cool, but like if you could just have like head tracking in VR, doesn't even need to have like actual VR, just like head tracking. And then yes, it's just incredible. Like you can even look at the MFDs, and they're all, everything is 3D, and it works great for FPS too. You'd be surprised. I think this is the same rock that I mined earlier? Nope, different ones. Fineries are at L1. They can be at some places, like Crusader L2 doesn't have one. Only Crusader L1 has one. But I think both Mike 1 and Mike 1 and Mike 2 have them, and Hurston 1 and Hurston 2 have them. So some of the L2, you can, if you search it out, like if you hover over the station in the map, it'll tell you if it has a refinery now. They have the new star map stuff, which is all handy. Bexelite, impossible. 242 SCU, Jesus. It's a big boy. Let's go this way. Thank you, no problem. That's what I do.
Hello there.
But yeah, Daydream, glad that I can make your memes not a dream. There you go. Don't let your memes be dreams. Alright, if you can think it, you can do it. But it is kind of crazy how well it works. And like I was saying, FPS actually works pretty well too. I can aim with my gun using my mouse. I can aim down sight, right? And then my mouse does headset dies every now and then for some random reason. I think my sensor towers are going out. Anyways, so I can aim with my mouse, and I'll show you when I get back to the station and get a multi-tool, but I can aim with my mouse, right? Aiming with my mouse. I can aim down sight, aim with my mouse, and then I have head tracking on top of that. I can look off of the gun. And the new scope technology that they added in the recent patch, I actually have eye relief. Hey, Snarf, can you grab that, what you call it? Hang on, I'll grab it. Oh, wrong button. Hang on. Let me grab this video here that you guys will like. So if you're wanting to see what cool stuff happens in FPS with Star Citizen in VR, let me pull this video here. Oh, that was actually, there we go. Copy link.
Hello there.
No, that's a Discord link. Never mind. Don't go there. Well, okay, you could go there if you have the Discord. Let me get you the actual video link. Alright, cool. So there is me using scopes and stuff with actual eye relief. If you've never used a scope and you get your head off of it, right? You can't see down the lenses. You have to line up the lenses. A lot of people don't know this about scopes, but scopes don't just work by like right-clicking, okay? If you actually look down an IRL scope or binoculars, you know exactly, or telescope, you know it exactly. Yeah, subtle Discord plug. Yeah, no joke. Whoops. Anyways, so they have what's called eye relief through the lenses if you're trying to look through them, right? So if you watch that video, you'll see me actually trying to use the sniper rifles with the new scope tech that CIG has, which mimics actual IRL eye relief. And it's insane, because beforehand there was just a big black box around the scopes and I couldn't see outside of it. So yeah, the fact that I have head tracking while on a gun, here we go, bingo, is crazy. And the fact that the scopes have actual eye relief is also insane. And the fact that the guns are physicalized guns, and they don't shoot the bullets out of my eyeballs, and like all this stuff is basically leading me back to saying that Star Citizen is pretty much ready for VR whenever they want to flip the switch and turn it on. Lair Knight. Snarfster, who are we talking to outside of CitizenCon that was telling us about that? This guy with the beard, tattoos. We were smoking cigarettes with him. It wasn't John Crew. I thought it was John Crew.
Hello there.
Terranite, nice. Terranite's the tits. Brian, director type guy. Yes, yes. So we were talking to Brian, smoking, me and Snarf, we were talking to Brian smoking cigarettes outside of CitizenCon, like you do. And I was talking about, yeah, I do VR and stuff. He's like, oh, dude, yeah, VR is going to be piece of cake. It's pie. If there's a big, gigantic, there's no way we can crack that. That's hidden inside of another rock. We'll ignore that. They said that if there's a community-wide poll and like 90% of the people said that we need VR, we want VR over like the star map and over all this other stuff, right? You know, if it was that big of a, you know, complaint, then they said, he said that, that basically it would be as easy as like, you know, flipping a switch and then like take like maybe a week or two and then they would have it out in like a sub patch and then VR would be working. But they just don't have the performance in the engine to really, you know, warrant VR. Until the game can run on a potato, it's not going to run on everyone else's modern, you know, not modern, but like your average PC gamer's computer efficiently enough to run VR. I have a pretty damn good rig, so I'm definitely an exception to the rule, but you get the point. They want Vulkan, they want DLSS, they want all this extra performance, and then they can just, all right, VR, easy peasy, done. Because all the other stuffs that they needed from a ground-up point of view, like being able to separately track axes for aiming, head tracking and mouse aiming, head tracking, like all this stuff, like the character mocapping rigging, that's built ready for a VR game. And nobody realizes it, but like even the mobi-glass coming up and like being in your view and actually being your arm, that's ready for VR. You can't even tell how many games in the past 2 games I tried that you would think would be perfect for VR, No Man's Sky and Fallout VR, were god-awful. I didn't even have legs in Fallout 4, the official version. Alright? Like, come on, man. So yeah, this is just me ranting and raving while we find a good rock to mine here. Gold, we found one.
Fracturing mode on.
Legs are just accessories, yeah, I guess. And like, you know, yes, the gun aims and I can shoot it and I can look and they got separate aiming axes in the engine, but like, if I look down and my body still isn't there, then like, what's the point, man? Like, that's not a real VR game. I'm not there virtually, I'm just a floating head. With a Pip-Boy. So yeah, it's all in all, that just goes back to circle around to basically say that this game is ready to roll for VR. They're not going to have to do any major ground up reworking of it to get it to run for VR. When they're ready, it'll just turn on and it'll work. Oh. Okay, what do we got?
Mining mode on.
Oh, what? No. Extraction, there we go. Alright, 5%. Iron. 72% gold. We'll take that. $47. I'm 47. What? I'm 47. I'm not old. 47's the new 37. 33%. So what else do we got? 5. Iron, inert. We'll take 33. That works for me.
Hello there.
$49% gold. Oh, and then also, you guys, check this out. I forgot to show you. Swap to guns. So you got your guns, right? You got your guns. I got gimbal guns. You got gimbal guns. I got head tracking guns. So any gun that gimbals or head tracks with a turret, no, any gun that gimbals or tracks with a turret, I can hook up to my headset and actually do head tracking. I was doing auto, and since the gimbals all have auto gimbaling, as long as I get near the target, I can basically shoot them. So with my F7 Mark II, my nose turret and my top turret were able to aim 90 degrees left or right. I could look out and shoot basically almost behind me out the window. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. What are we doing? Oh yeah, mining.
Extraction mode on.
But yeah, we were doing a bunch of that earlier. Very, very fun.
Fracturing mode on.
It's actually viable with the new master modes and how they reworked gimbaling. Beforehand, it was just a party piece. It might be good for strafing ground targets or capital ships, right? With like pinpointing the specific targets on them. But you don't have as much DPS, and you're never going to be as accurate as you are with your hands, trying to aim with your neck muscles in tiny precision pinpoint maneuvering, especially while you're worried about flying and fighting in a dogfight. So, I always thought that it was cool to head track and gimbal and shoot my lasers, but ultimately ineffective as actual combat, you know, just flying and learning how to fight. But with the auto gimbaling, tracking targets, and the ability for me to just basically look and shoot with my turrets in master modes when everything's slowed down, it's actually not that bad. It's semi-viable, I would say. You're definitely not going to be like, you know, winning a tournament with this, but it's not like just literally a party piece. So it might, dare I say, be usable in PvE. Terranite, impossible. 99 SEU, damn. Yo, go. Why are we going? Let's go.
Hello there.
No, I don't want to go back. So we go to the North Pole, we fly down, and we go towards the sun every time, right? That means that as we fill up and then go back to the refinery, as the planet rotates, we just keep going down and going down and going down and over and over and over. And we're always facing the sun, which means that we're going to be going over a new section every time. And eventually to warp back around, so as long as we just go towards the sun, we're going to be hitting new territory from where we were earlier. Smart. Smart, 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 smart. You can't be dumb, 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 dumb. His name was Joseph Smith. Dum, 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 dum. He found the Mormon religion. Dum, 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 dum. Joseph Smith was a Mormon. Dum 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 dum. Do you know the price on a prospector? I have almost every ship except mining ships. 1.1 million in game. Out of game, I'd say 100 plus. They know it's a good starter ship. I'd say like probably if the Vulture's like 140 or 170, then I would say yeah, it's like 120 to 150. Went down in price. I'm pretty sure. Was it 1.1? No, wait. I'm thinking Vulture's 1.1, Prospector's 2.1. Sorry. But those were old prices. You're right. You might want to look it up because that's right. They changed the ship prices with 323. So I have no clue what they are now. Woo! Don't break the laser. I've had my components fall off doing that. Everything went up. I'm pretty sure everything did. Nothing went down. I'll put it that way. Get down with your bad self. Whatcha? Gold, 30%. Hit it.
Fracturing mode on. Warning. Power critical.
Cut it.
Power critical.
Wow, really? Seriously?
Warning.
What the fuck did I do to you? 2.9 million, old price 2.1. Yeah, yeah, alright, that sounds right.
Extraction mode on.
Alright, 28% gold. Take it. Brilliant. Well, we didn't grab the one that we were looking at. That sucks, but alright, whatever. %. 15% gold. Didn't actually get that much inert, honestly. 32% there. We'll get both of these. That's like 12.3 total SCU, and we're only half full. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. I like it. 9 million for a mole now. Oof. That's not horrible, though. What was the old price? Like 6 million? I can't mine this. Why am I even scanning it? It's not gonna work. $5.1. Okay, okay. Sounds about right. Right, Chair. That sounds about right, Chair. There's two types of people, folks, alright? Those that do and don't pronounce the R in washcloth. So, be aware of that. A tornado came through and swept my house up. I am pissed. Let me tell you, I am pissed. Single player ships are funner to fly. I love Scrape. Dude, yeah. Like, honestly, it's great and cool to... Oh! Autopilot. Whoops. Turn that off. It's great fun to mine... Or no, to fly and fight and dogfight and whatnot. It's a very, very active thing, you know. When I'm mining and using the salvaging, I feel like I'm actually in a construction vehicle. Like, you know, operating a tractor or something really, really cool. That's cool in my head. I don't know if that's cool to other people, but... When I was a little kid, I loved construction. Like, big old construction vehicles and tractors and, like, just big, gigantic fuck-off machines. Impressive engineering, as I would call today. GIF versus GIF. Yeah. Alright. Swap over to Fracture. This one's 45% gold, 49% titanium, 5% inert. This is actually really, really good. A very low inert. Let's see if we can get a decent crack.
Hello there.
Wow, I move away and it moves up every time. What the hell? Okay, I think we're good here. Move a little bit further back until it starts to drop. No, I think we're good there. Alright. Then we manually hit it by hand. Now we can control it. Hold it low. So the mining setup I have the Helix 1 with a Focus and a, Riger 3. So the mining laser with the Helix, it has a minimum 20%. So I can never get it down to like 1 or 2%. I can only do 20%. So I have to get further away or closer to the target to mine it. There we go. Okay, here we go. I think we got it.
Hello there.
Nice. Brilliant. Claimer is cool for munching, but we like scraping a little faster and so much scraping required to get CM. Yeah. Like, I wish there was like, I feel like there's more to do in a Vulture as far as, like, operating a big construction ship. Because, like, the Vulture, you're like a one-man band and you're operating all the levers yourself. With the Reclaimer, you're either the pilot or you're either the cube guy, you know? So if the pilot could do more than just, you know, do pilot, like actually, you know, mulch better instead of just suck it up through a straw. I really wonder what they're going to do with the Reclaimer rework. Because it's in need of a big one. Oh, wrong. That's wrong. There we go. Alright. 78% gold. Brilliant. That's the good shit. 88% titanium. Come on, where are my 100% gold rocks? Give me that gold rock. Now you could come work for Pepperjack if you get up off that cracked rock. Oh, no, Pepperjack. I mean, you know, okay, one time, maybe once I was on the crack rock, but you gotta be careful with that stuff, right? That's crazy. I think the way they did stuff on the Arastra is the way to go, having both remote mining turrets and remote guns in the same seat. Yes. They definitely seem to be learning their lessons. Used to love the Reclaimer. Fucking goated reference. You like that? You like that, King of Frost? Used to love the Reclaimer of its looks and imagine what it could do. No, this is more of a hate. Now it's more of a hate. The lovely ship could just left click my money print. That's what happens. See, now aren't we glad that they've learned how to design a ship for the game that they're actually gonna make, and not the game that is in everybody's heads of what is eventually gonna be, you know, CIG included. 23% gold here.
Hello there.
But yes, it's incredible, you know, to have these later ships actually having form, function, and be fun, instead of just be, you know, fun and have form. But yes, exactly. I think the way they did stuff, blah blah blah. Making sure they did the way they did the nerf seemed a little boring. It's because they don't have all of salvaging in, honestly. If they had the ability to like craft more with it, or you know, do stuff other than just suck it up with a straw, like actually grab it and use the, you know, I don't know, the fucking glass windowed bay, which takes up 1/3 of the ship, which has gigantic rotating gears and mulching mechanisms, which doesn't even mulch or do anything. Like, I swear, somebody had the idea. It's like there's like 3 or 4 different people in separate rooms involved with the original Reclaimer, right? Some dudes like said like, yeah, and it'll have like a claw out the front and it'll like grab stuff and like put it into its back and then it'll like mulching and stuff. And then someone's like, all right, cool, you handle the claw, and you handle a room that mulches. And then there's no place at all for that claw to actually get and reach that goddamn room where the mulching happens. It's like everybody was going in different directions. Everybody's on the gas. Nobody's on the brakes. You know, and then we get stuck in a closet somewhere. Inside a guy's house. Alright? Another Sunny reference right there. Everybody's on the gas, nobody's on the brakes. Wow. 16.3 SCU of gold. This is a good day. Good trip so far. This is brilliant. That might just fill us up here with this 30%.
Warning. Storage full.
Oh, just perfectly full. Cats in the wall? Oh, now you're speaking my language. All right, fill me in. Fill me in. What we got? I don't think that's... I don't think that's against the laws of physics. Cats do not abide by the laws of physics. Okay. D, you dumb bitch. All right, let's go to Ambitious Dream. Did I try to use it I try to just pepper that in. No, you're abusing it. I try to pepper in Sunny and Philly memes and scenes in my highlights on YouTube all the time. It's great. I'm a 5-star man. Yeah. The Golden God.
Hello there.
No clue, but I'm about to buy that Invictus blue gold paint for a Gladius because I actually just now saw it. LOL. Shit looks dope, like the Blue Angels. Speaking of Blue Angels, has anybody seen that new Amazon series? They have like an Amazon don't think it's a drama. I assume it's a documentary, but there's some sort of Blue Angel video thing series on Amazon Prime. I saw that when I saw like pictures or images for it when I was watching Clarkson's Farm season 3. First time joining you. I'm surprised that you are playing in VR. Is that Vortex? It's VorpX. VORPX. Yes. And if you hit exclamation mark VR setup, that'll take you to my YouTube page, and then that'll have my current video tutorial to get it working yourself.
Hello there.
We also have a Discord, which it's entirely based around supporting the VR Star Citizen community and helping people get it up and running with live chat channels, as well as text chat support for troubleshooting. So, thanks. Keen to check it out. Perfect. Brilliant. Yeah, somebody give him the link. Somebody hit the command for him. The VR setup. Could you? Dude, hey, thank you, AIM2XLR. Thank you so much for dropping by and doing the voodoo that you do. Okay. Boom. 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 There you go. But yeah, it works pretty well, don't you think, AIM? What headset do you have, by the way? I'm running this currently on an Index. Awesome, I know what I'm doing tomorrow. Sounds good. Holler if you have trouble. I think I'm going to be taking the weekend off. Since we got like 170 people here, I think I'm going to stream for a long time tonight. Especially since we got our giveaway done and I got footage for my Cockpit Compare series, which we're going to be doing So I think I'm going to just do a long stream today. It's Saturday already? Yeah? Yeah. Let's go up to lunchtime. It's 5 a.m. for me right now. I think I can go for another 5 hours or so. But yeah. And then I'll be off tomorrow and Sunday editing, so holler if you have any trouble getting it set up, AIM, on the Discord. There are links in the video tutorial as well as down below. But yeah, holler if you have trouble. I'll be there and I should be able to help you get it set up. And if not, then somebody else will be able to get it up and running for you. Alright, so now that we're done with flying, we're going to go back to wide angle. This is what you would see if you're at my desktop, again, looking at my monitor, sitting in my chair. So, now I can see this exact thing by hitting the middle mouse button, and Vorpex will pull the image away from me, and that will let me access my menus. Because obviously, if I'm in full VR, I can only see the center of the screen. So, that's how we do all of that. And I have that cropped and swapped between the scenes so that I can show you guys what it's like. But again, I can toggle that anytime I want so that I can see my menus. Because, yeah, as good as this game is for VR, the HUD and the menus, the UI, the options, all of that stuff is not built for VR. So we have to actually interact with that like a normal person. So, but, what does work is great. It's so fun just being here in the verse, you guys. I can't tell you how...
From accounts, please contact management. Accounts, contact management.
I can't tell you just how immersive the verse is. Like, highly recommend if you got a headset to try it out. And Vorpex has unfortunately risen in price from $40 to $50, but, you know, I got it for $20, so if you're looking for a deal, buy it now, because it's only going to get more expensive in the future. And that's the only program that I honestly can recommend. Yes, you can do it with Reshade and other free-to-play programs like Desktop Viewer, but it's just not as good. Never noticed that in 2D. Yeah, a lot of things you don't realize how this engine, the game engine, works. Like when you play it in VR, you'd be surprised what the Star engine can do. It's pretty crazy. Alright, we're just going to grab gold and the Terranite. And then Dink Solventation. 32 hours. Boom. Alright, let's get back out there. Just Daymar, OM1, down to the surface, mine, back to Crew L1. Daymar, OM1, down to the surface, back to OM1. Whatever. A lot better than Vorpex. Yep. Habs. It's $20. I need a license as my Vorpex got removed for being too old. Yeah. No, it's $50. I got it for $20. But I'm pretty sure I got mine in like 2016 or 2017. All I know is I got Star Citizen. No, wait. I'd had Vorpex for a while. Because I remember using it for like Skyrim. So, I don't know. Wish I had a suitable PC to run VR in this game. You'd be surprised. If you can run VR, and you can run Star Citizen, then you can run Star Citizen in VR, I always say. That's a general good rule of thumb. Good rule of thumb right there. However, user results may vary, because it's Star Citizen, of course. Now, the reason I'm able to stream it and run it is because I got a beefy computer that's doing all the gaming. And then I have an actual streaming computer that's doing all the streaming. And never between the two shall meet. And that gives me a performance overhead to be able to actually do this. Was that Hangar 1? Yeah. Brilliant. Oh. Okay. So, really quickly, you guys, I gotta pay the bills. And I know you guys probably don't enjoy advertisements, but, you know. Really quickly, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go to the bathroom, refill my water, since we're going to be going for another few hours here. So I'd like to, you know, just take the time to say thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. And really quickly, let me just
Let me just get over here. Hang on. All right, so let me just. Oh, I moved them around. Okay, perfect. So let me just come over here and just say thank you guys for being amazing and doing the voodoo that you do, because you are awesome. And that voodoo includes things like subscribing, bits, donations, Twitch priming, and just generally following and being awesome. If you do have Twitch Prime, though, then that means that you're an Amazon Prime member, which means that you have access to the amazing series through Amazon Video, such as The Boys, new season coming this summer. Or how about that new show, Fallout TV show? Or how about Invincible Season 2? Imagine that there are pictures going behind me, because you're awesome and you can too. Thank you again for doing the voodoo that you do. Stay safe and fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez, and good night. Why haven't I done that? Don't you be skipping that ad, by the way. I need this money. Why haven't I been putting that as my tagline? Stay safe and fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez, good night. That's great. Why didn't I use that at the end? Anyways, all right. Cool. Thank you so much. All right. Before we get going, I am going to take a quick break, though. BRB.
Hello there.
Okay. And we're back. I'm home. About to try VR on the Quest 3 again. Sounds good, Havoc. I'm going to be streaming for a few more hours, so I'll be able to help you after that. Kinda, up until a point. I obviously don't have a Quest 3, so I can't really help you, like others can, but holler on the Discord, see if others are awake and able to get you going. Alright, then, let's roll. It's funny because when you play it, you don't notice the textures, but when watching you see, like, the glove text. Oh, dude, yeah, I know, because, like I'm like I would, my eyeballs are exactly where they are in the game, and I'm playing at the actual, you know, FOV and resolution like it would, like, it's a lot different than, like, looking back at a monitor of the game. You're in the game. It's hard to explain. Again, if you've played VR, then you know what I'm talking about. And if you haven't actually done VR, then I just can't recommend it enough. It's literally life-changing. It's everything you thought gaming could and should be. It seriously is that. Especially if you do something like racing in a vehicle with a wheel and pedals, or like flying with a joystick in VR. It's incredible. We're doing pretty good, making a decent amount of money. We'll do like 3 or 4 more loads, I'd say, get it stocked up at the refinery, then we'll take the ones that are ready from last week. And we'll go run those to Orson, and then we'll go figure out what to do from there. Probably see if chat needs help with more overdrive stuff. I'll be ready to do more at that point. But yeah, for right now, I'm just kind of taking a break and making a bit of cash. Wasted a lot of money repairing. Oh, dude, my missiles work, by the way, you guys. That's right, we could take the Firehawk, the Flame Bird, the, what is it, the Ember Chicken. We could take that out for a spin. The Phoenix, you know, no, the Phoenix is already one. What is this overdrive? I've been playing only for 5 days. We could do a few of them, but I don't think we're going to be able to get you to get through all of them. It's a, oh, good night, Kelsar Prime. Thank you for dropping by. So, it's this month-long event that was released week by week on Friday nights with, like, you know, each week being a certain phase that you do. And if you do all of them in a chain and complete them, then you get a token. You get a bit of free armor, special edition armor, by the way. And then you get a token to upgrade your F7C Mark II into an F7A Mark II. Basically, if you own the civilian version of the Hornet Mark II, then you can turn it into the military A version of the Hornet too with this token. So, I am an Ember Chicken. So, that's why everybody's scrambling to do them, because it's probably going to be done. Like, they're no longer going to be offering overdrive missions in, like, the next couple of days. Possibly, probably. Basically, the overdrive event is the precursor to a big server-wide mission called Xenothreat. And Xenothreat is going to happen in June sometime. So, if you want to have your upgrade token, now is the chance, or forever hold your peace. And speaking of upgrade tokens, we are running the giveaway next month. Well, this month it's June. The giveaway is going to be for a Mark II C. So if you have an upgrade token or are trying to earn one, you might have a chance to win the ship to apply it to and actually get yourself an A version. And if not, then you'll be able to hold on to a C version for next year's overdrive. There's no way they don't do overdrive again, right? Like, there's no way. Like, totally, they're definitely going to do overdrive and Xenothreat every year, back to back between Invictus. Like, that's got to be a thing that they just do, right? At least that's how I see it in my head. Thanks for the explanation. Hey, no problem, buddy. I gotta recenter my No, that's not. It's not in the center. It's just slightly. There we go. All right, that's good. That's good. Turn that off. Boost. But yeah, holler if you have any questions. I've been playing this for a while. Do you ever get motion sick? No. I like G-forces. I like roller coasters. I like being thrown around. Like, if I could fly fighter jets all day, I would. I have shit eyesight. That's why I wasn't an astronaut. Also, I'm good at math, but not great at it. I went to school for engineering, and boy, was I surprised at how not gifted I actually was, despite my school telling me I was this whole time. It's American high school system in a nutshell right there. Now, I'm sufficiently intelligent, but I can't apply that book smart on tests and stuff, and I just sucked at electrical engineering. And I found out, you know, that electrical engineering has, like, nothing to do with electricity in this day and age? It's actually, like, computer science major, and then, like, computer science major engineering, and then electrical engineering major are literally the exact same classes until, like, the last 6 classes in the second semester of your senior year. You're basically a computer science major. You can actually most of them double major. Glad I found you for the quest too. Been trying myself for a while, not getting anywhere. No problem, man. Holler if you have any trouble, again, on the Discord. Somebody somewhere will get you running. Oh, dude, thank you so much for the gift sub. Welcome, Tiger Extreme. Enjoy. Go this one. Perfect.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on.
Alright, what do we got? Barrel. Lame. It's running smooth right now. Hey, see, there you go. I'm your good luck charm. If it works all day, then you know where your next Twitch Prime needs to go. Hope you're enjoying your F7A Mark II, Lord Havoc. Speaking of Overdrive, Lord Havoc finished his missions yesterday. I got him through half of it or so, or most of it. Some of it. Anyways, I helped. But yeah, apparently he got it all finished before he went to work. And he got his Mark II. He's flying it around right now. Because he bought a C version from the store beforehand and had it ready to roll. So isn't that nice?
Hello there.
48 SU guys. This is, you see. You can't do it. You can't do it in the cargo. You can't do it in the hangar bay because the cargo refactor is broken. All of the moving stuff in and around the ship, as well as you can't do it in the Mobi-Glass.
Hello there.
Because you can't access your saddlebags from there for some reason. So normally you would just, use the tractor beam and pull them out, but that doesn't work inside the hangar reliably. So you just got to do it the old-fashioned way. You get a mole, and then you get a prospector, and then you take the bags off of the mole, and then you put them on the prospector. So there you go. Oh, dude, thank you, Major Insult. I appreciate the follow, man. Yeah, me too. Did they made the achievement longer get for all those two who didn't get out of Bug Citizen? there's some. I was doing Overdrive earlier, so I think that there are people. Well, people are still doing incursion missions, so it's not finished today. But if you remember, I don't think you remember, but some other people were here earlier in the week. I was filming my new series called Cockpit Compare, where I compare cocks across the verse, and I get deeper and dive harder into them than anyone else before. And I basically use my VR close-up view to look at all the panels and the buttons and, compare cocks, pits. Anyways, the first episode I did the F7A Mark 1, F7C Mark 1, F7A Mark II, and F7C Mark II, and then the F8C. So I did all of those in a video. And by the way, you guys, hang on, I gotta show you. I'm very, very proud of this. So here's the logo that we're gonna go with. All right. Oh, hang on. That's a long process. I got the mole bags on my prospector. Been playing a week. Can't do Xenothreat. I haven't done any missions. No, I think the Overdrive missions are still there. The Xenothreat is not up yet. So this is going to be the logo for the Cockpit Compare series. What do you guys think? Huh? It's pretty good, huh? Okay, so put 1 in the chat if you see a dick, and then put 2 in the chat if you, oh, really? That's a dick? Because it's totally supposed to be a dick. The C's are the balls, and the cockpit and ampere is supposed to be the shaft. It's supposed to be a head. So, did you or did you not see a dick? Because if you didn't see a dick, I need to make it more obvious. And we're workshopping this right now. 2. Alright, Terranite. Ooh, hell yeah.
Fracturing mode
On it first, but once you said it, okay. So yeah, gotta make it a little bit more obvious then.
warning. Power critical.
Oh, fudge me. That's gonna really...
Warning. Power critical.
That's a spicy meatball. Need white laser coming out in front. Somebody was saying like a missile. Like a white missile and stuff, but like, if I do that, I have to shrink the entire thing, and then that makes the cock smaller. We can't have a small cock. Alright, and that's also probably going to be the thumbnail, so I gotta be careful on my ratios. Speaking of ratios, so did you know, I don't know if this bug still works, it was really server latency dependent, but if you back out and this rock cracks by itself when you come back in, it won't explode all over the place, but also all of the nodes, the sub-cracks, will be the same percentages. Let's see if this works. 39% Terranite, 60% titanium. We did this like 3 times the other night. So 30-60, 30-60, 0. Come on, baby. Bug out for me. Nope, 46-53. It's different. We had to work a couple times. Couldn't figure out exactly what's going on. This needs more veins. Yeah, it's a Sunny and Philly reference right there. That's exactly what I found. Well, what do you mean it's supposed to shape like a dick? You knew? Yeah, of course I knew. Like, if you want it to shape like a bicep, you need more veins. Yeah, I didn't like the dick flyer. You knew? Yeah, it's totally a dick. Yeah, no, that's basically where I got the idea from. So it's seriously, it's not obvious enough. I need that joke to land immediately, and hard, and thick. And anyways, so... But you get what I'm saying, right? Oh yeah, dude. Enjoy the gift sub, buddy. Yeah, no, we're just pulling an all-nighter tonight. Well, it's regular hours for me, but I'm gonna go super long with the stream. Poor ass titanium. Quantanium. There is a freaking rock in there. I see it. Like there's a tiny little... I don't think it's peeking out over the surface though. Okay. Alright. Brilliant. Hey, Zadozer. Hi-yo from work. Just about to start a 12-hour shift. Why can't I win the lottery? Well, if you do, well, be sure to spread the love. I'll let you know if I do the same. You know, Rome had a lottery. Oh my gosh, speaking of that, dude, Snarfster, are you still there? Dude, there's an episode of Plebs where they have the lottery. Frickin' the landlord sells what's his name, Rumio's the slave tickets. Grumio. It's a brilliant. And he asks him, do you buy tickets? Oh no, I'm not a sucker. And he just walks away. Ooh, hey, Quantanium, we're rich. It's 27,000 per SEU. Let's see what else we got around it. We want to fill up our tanks. Need to put the VPN on again for that. Dude, it's so glorious. I started watching a little bit of the second season. They start off pretty strong. He basically fakes the black guy fakes being a chariot racer by buying the gear off of like a secondhand store, like marketplace stand. And it just goes around like, yeah, what's up, ladies? Yeah, and like, yeah, it's... Saw TikTok a couple months ago. A person was crying about not having to work, I think 6 hours at a barista. Could not stop laughing. Psh. I used to, okay, so I'm no stranger to work, right? I would have to wake up at 10 p.m. after forcing myself to sleep early, and then I could get to the store where I had to work at and not close the kitchen, but when they closed, I can then open up the ceilings and do IT work and run wires and mess with cameras and then do, computer work in the background. I used to work for this company that did like cash register servers and touchscreen systems and restaurant shit, basically, And I do all that crap, and so the only time I can work in a Taco Bell, is when they close it, because the fucking kitchen's all hot and active and got people in it. So I would do that all night till 7, 8 a.m. when they'd open, start for breakfast. I'd pack up all my shit, and then go home, sleep a little bit, still have to work a regular day, and then, I can only do that on Saturday, Sunday. Then Monday I had my regular days, long hours, hard times. Yeah, exactly. And here's the thing. I get it all squared away and fixed, right? And then 3 months later, the power brick went out in the ceiling to the router or the modem or the switch or something, right? All right, well, I'll come down there. And I live in Texas, so that's a 3-hour drive at 2 a.m. Saturday, on a day I was supposed to definitely... So I'm no stranger to work, right? I know the fucking hustle and grind. I was definitely paid well for the job, but... that shit was rough. Especially because, I didn't make good enough to subcontract out my wire running. Somebody else had to always do that or I always had to do that 5 to 7 days a week on 12-hour days. See, at least you get a few days off, right? There's some people who do 12 on, 12 off. As long as you got an actual break from it. I know that people do oil rig work like that. They're straight 12 days, 12 hours, or 16 hours at that point. get that gamer lean, you know what I'm saying? And it's just such a slight, just the deftest of touch. Easy, this is gonna be a perfect crack. No overcharge at all, baby. Yeah. When I first saw that HUD is actually a hollow in front of me when I moved my head with the new Tobii 5, I was so stunned. Off topic, but I hadn't mentioned. Oh yeah, no, yeah, they recently gave me one. I haven't played it with Star Citizen because it's on my monitor over by my desk. And I'm here in the corner of my room in my cockpit, and I have no monitor right here. So I can't play VR, or I can't play Tobii with my Star Citizen. The whole reason, kind of, not why they gave it to me, they kind of gave it to me to schlep, right? So I messed with it with War Thunder, and I messed with it with Skull and Bones. War Thunder, kind of a third-party kind of add-on top of it, not built from the ground up for it. But Skull and Bones, built from the ground up. Dude, third-person camera, and just like looking around, and your camera just does that, and you look up, and dude, it was so responsive and so good. Speaking of, so good, 83% gold, baby. Love gold. 7 SCU worth too. Sparta's when something stupid is not, dude. No, and that's what it would do. That's what it would be too. You know it would be too, and it happens so many times. Zadozer, get out there. It's like, oh well, you know, yes, we checked the power plug. Yes, it's definitely plugged in. I go there, I just like kunk, kunk, plug it in and out, and then it just works. Like, but did you actually plug it in and out? I don't care what you think you saw. Your eyes are a liar. But yeah, no, everybody should definitely have an Eyetracker. It's fantastic. It's so immersive. I messed a little bit, like, I messed around with a little bit of one at CitizenCon, and that's where I also got in touch with the Tobii guys. And yeah, I got back in touch with them afterwards, and they hooked me up with one. They got me on their ambassador program. So yeah, if you guys are thinking about buying one, you can use my link, hit !Tobii, and you can get like 5% off.
Hello there.
Work a chunk assembly plant, F-150s. All I see across the way are transits. On an F-150 side. Interesting. So that's like what? Assembly line work? Like, they got you doing like the electrical harness, or do you do a specific like part like the paint or something, or are you all over? Don't use the eye tracking really much. It's more the head check. Well, yeah. It's that's with Skull and Bones. I can look with my eyes and the camera will slightly move, and then I look with my head and the camera will instantly move. So it's both with that, which is, I find, again, incredible. All right, we have loaded up on a lot of gold, and now we go get the quant. Okay, before we pick up that, I am gonna grab this gold brick here. Alright, this one's gonna be a bit tough. 42% though. 6 SCU, so I need to have at least 6 SCU for quant. 13, yeah, okay. I can fit this entire rock if I need to. If the splits are bad. Easy, are we? Okay, there we go. On my way to you, just cause you can't mix it really nice for personal preference. Yeah. I do like that it is customizable. Okay, now this one's gonna be really tough, you guys. But I got that Midas touch.
Hello there.
Holy crap, look at how thin that sliver is. I'm keeping it right in the pocket. Can he do it 2 for 2? On an even harder one? Nope. Just at the end we went to overdrive. Harsh. Dude, thank you so much, DocRed77. I appreciate the follow. VKB Omni. Yes. So I had my old X52 X52 Pro, old set. I just kind of moved them to the side because why the hell not? VKB, Omni on the left, Gladiator on the right. G27, wheel and pedals, shifter knob. I got the mouse and keyboard here as well so I can do FPS stuff easily enough. The chair will let me slide back. The arm will move up and down. I have it set into the corner of a room with a wall here and here. So, but yeah. Oh, dude, thank you so much, AIM. I appreciate it. Holler when you get up and running and let me know how it goes. But yeah, no, I got the full layout. I think this is honestly one of the best layouts for mouse, keyboard, FPS, flying, driving, VR, or, you know, the full all-in-one. This is the best layout I think I've ever come across. So, just bought the Omni and Gladiator for DCS. I love the Gladiator so much. Dude, yes, the Gladiator's a solid stick. I love the Omni for Star Citizen because up and down in space just makes sense. It's so perfect. And then also, you know, the backwards and forwards with it springing, you know? Like, it's because I had a HOTAS and I love the throttle. But, like, I need something a little bit better for Star Citizen flight. Because the D-pad was what was doing my vertical strafing and horizontal strafing beforehand. It's not optimal. Alright, we're on the timer, you guys. I'm a roll twist machine, driving them 5 minutes at a time. And if you know the website, you can watch me and others doing it live. Hell yeah, dude. Ooh, 73% quant right there. Dude, we're making good money with this load. Gonna lock the roll on the Omni and use it for my collective DCS. Nice. Yeah, I love that you can customize it. Another 71% quant, you guys. We're rich. We're rich. "100% titanium." Blech. That's why. All of the shitty titanium went into that rock. 23. Oh wait, somebody said something about... Didn't somebody say something about a Hornet? I think I missed that in chat.
Hello there.
Anyways. Got the VKB MCG Ultimate, and boy, it's a hell of a stick in terms of... course. Yeah, in good terms. Yes, no, obviously. Nor the rubber and fights. 47% on this last rock here, if we can somehow pick it. Might have to just grab this titanium. Oh, no, we got it. Perfect. Cool. Alright. Let's get the rest of this gold and then we're out of here. Oh, or this quantanium, I mean. Bit of gold right there. How's mining this patch? Oh, it's pretty solid, actually. Hey, what's up, Peaky Toka? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, highly recommend. You can literally just mine this stuff, and I'll show you. Even if you don't get quantanium, you can actually make quite a bit of money instantly. All right, then 34% gold right there. I think we got a full load, you guys. 45, 46, 47.2. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, what was the final numbers? Okay, 12 SCU of gold, 6 SCU of titanium. Nice. Hell yeah, that's really good. Picked up a hardwood TV stand which my wife loves. Nice, nice. You should get her a really good dining table that you could use for gaming and stuff. Have you ever heard of a company called Wormwood and their modular gaming table / desk? Oh man, let me tell you. If you're thinking about getting a new table, you should look into that.
Hello there.
Dude, what the hell, man? There it is, there it is. No, what the... Dude, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate that, buddy. Hop in SC off after my morning coffee. Wish you a nice time mining out there. Stay safe. Dude, thank you. Stay safe and fly right out there, buddy. Just burning UEC. Wish I had wormwood money. Dude, I know. Don't we all? First thing I do when I get big money is I'm going to get a, if I have enough money, I'm just straight up prophecy and just get in line. And if not, I'm definitely going to get me a balls to the walls crazy ass table and a desk. Dude, this is not working at all. There you go. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, what the hell, man? M. Damn it, I can't see the M. Ambitious. And then when I... What the fuck, man? Dude, it's being a little bitch. Normally this works perfectly. Alright, you piece of shit. Where the hell are... Oh yeah, the Cruel... The actual Lagrange point is nowhere near the actual fucking shit at the Lagrange point. Oddly enough. In their infinite wisdom. Alright, there we go. Got it. Alright, sorry, you guys couldn't see any of that because we had it in zoom mode still, but you get the point. Dude, thank you so much, by the way, AIM, for doing all the support and the voodoo that you do. Enjoy those awesome emotes that you get with this subscription. Love your guide of sorts for VR, although I have not gotten to work just yet. I will have bought refurbished HP V2, the G2 V2 in a couple years ago to try and love VR. Dude, thank you so much, Z-Dozer. I'm glad that you like it, and I hope that you enjoy it once you get it up and running smoothly. So, it's the spirit. My wife and I are really into board games and D&D, and we're going to build a sunroom pretty much dedicated. Yep, so save up for your Wormwood set then. You already know about it. I want that desk. I want to have my desk stuff work at my table. I want the whole modular system that they build, you know? First thing I'm getting is a Y'all 2 motion chair. I've seen those. A bit pricey for me, and I don't have the floor room for it. They really do look cool, though. I need to invest in some sort of motion traveling thingy. I have enough floor room for, you know, room scale VR, but I would like to have one of those just to try it and check it out, so. Wormwood does not fit, and I need a longer table. They have super longs. Needs to fit 8 folks. Yeah, yeah. They have like wargaming tables that are super long and super wide. After a voice, I'll finally get one. There you go. Plenty of room after that. I can't see the warp point. Whatever. Alright, I also am low on food and water, so we're going to need to remember to eat and drink when we get to the station. I think that's also when I'll take another quick break here.
Hello there.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Okay, and then, yeah, I forget which buttons we're doing here. We got it. That one.
Please proceed to assigned landing.
That one. Force sucks, but it warrants his purchase to console oneself. There you go. Always look on the brighter side of life.
Always look on the bright side of life.
Hello there.
Landing complete. Pleasant stay.
Life's a piece of shit when you think of it. Just got told no breaks for me until 5:13 p.m. Oh, unfortunate, Zadozer. Well, thank you for hanging out with us while you're working and twerking and doing the voodoo that you do. Alright, we need to store this ship because it's got quantanium on it and it's going to explode after 25 minutes if we don't. Okay, lobby, yes. Can you run me through what each stick does as far as your access? Yeah, just this is all my joystick stuff, right? Flying and fighting. Then this is just, you know, forwards, backwards, left, right. Okay, and then this is up and down. It has like a. It doesn't spin. It actually like pivots up and down. I actually thought that it spun on an axis, but it's more of like a kind of a pivot thing off of this base stick. So that does forwards, backwards, left, right, up, down. This is your normal back, forward, left. What do you call it? Turn left, turn right, and then yaw left, yaw right. So, and then for ground vehicles, I drive my ground vehicle and then gas my wheel pedals. Wheel and pedals work with ground vehicles. I have a shifter knob and extra buttons over here. And then this guy over here, this is just an extra one because it's attached to my old X52 Pro. My old X52 Pro has like unlock and lock, open doors, landing gear, not landing gear, but like, cargo ramp, as well as like a couple of other buttons. And I use the throttle for mining. So I can swap out the X52 Pro for probably the Virpil button box. If I wanted to, I think that'd probably be a better use of equipment and room, and then I could actually use my old X52 Pro somewhere else on a different chair, possibly. So, but yeah, that's the full setup. Just got told, let's see here, can you, Voodoo is not breaking things, fingers crossed. I hope you get through with that. Good luck. It doesn't have a twist like the left hand. No, this one, no. This is regular on the right, and because you're not a pod racer, right? That means you're like, oh yeah, pod racing, No, you need a joystick to fly a plane. On one of your hands, you need a joystick to fly a plane.
Hello there.
But doing that twice with two sticks like this is decent, like forwards, backwards, left, and right. But then what's your up and down? Right? So if you take that and you rotate it and you put that on a twist, then now you got up, down, and you got the same forwards and backwards, left and right on your strafing engines. So, But yeah, I heard a guy, I actually saw this guy in chat who says he got the dual Omnis, like the Omni on the right and the Omni on the left. And he was like, yeah, it's cool and all, and I felt like Anakin in a pod racer for like a day or two, but then I realized it's kind of stupid and pointless, and I ended up just buying a regular Gladiator for the right side. How do I enable where I want to look where I shoot setting? Okay, so you mean with like, hang on, are you talking about like with Mobi-Glass? Because I could just look and shoot. Are you talking about like in a ship, right? In a ship, okay. So you're talking about head tracking with your gimbaled weapons, yes? Not just auto gimbal, yeah? So as far as I can tell, the button that does that, I'm still kind of confused because these are my old buttons that I had. And I'm still kind of exactly working out what does what. I need to actually workshop all this and make a video of it. But, let's see here. It is, what are we talking about? Shooting, looking. I think it
is so many. It's not targeting, shooting while you're looking. I believe it's vehicle weapons. Yeah, okay, so fire group. Okay, so yeah, this is what you want. So you got your standard gimbal and then gimbal lock modes, which swaps between the gimbal on and off, which you need right here. Cycle gimbal assist, okay? So that cycle between standard gimbal and gimbal lock, right? Then you need to turn on this button, manual gimbal mode. Swap into VJoy / look direction toggle, right? This is a button that you will turn on and it will toggle your head tracking, aiming with your turrets and gimbaled weapons. Combine that with the cycle gimbal assist, you now have auto gimbal turned on and it will shoot your guns slower because it is giving the control over to the nav computer, but they will also be on target where you're looking. So, the same thing if you get in a turret in like a hammerhead and you hit this button, the cycle gimbal assist, okay, then wherever you point the turret, not even with your head, it will literally auto track on and just absolutely destroy the turret. It will shoot slower, but every single shot is going to be nearly on target. So that's how you do all that. All right, so how much money do we get if we just sell that Quantanium directly to the refinery? 110,000. And that's like, you know, 50% value doing it through that. If we actually refine it here, Dink, solventation, gold, Terranite, Quantanium.
Feel free to take a look around. We got a pretty good selection.
Good quote. Total cost 10,000, 35 hours. Let's go. Alright, brilliant. My guy needs some water. Hey, got a joke. What's Bruce Lee's favorite drink? Water! Let's get a cruise. Did you guys like that one?
Hello there.
Yeah, you guys liked it. We got gloves and germicidal disinfectant. Interesting. And first aid vending machine.
Contact management. Thank you.
Dunk. That's kind of cool. Oh, all right, brilliant. Oh, just one thing left besides the lurk. As you play all this trance music, you want to have a link for my SoundCloud plays. I produce Psy and EDM for 17 years now. Just asking for... Yes, sure. Sorry, I didn't see that there. Yeah, go ahead and post the link. You can put it in the Discord, too. I think we have a music page, a music channel. I might take a look at it and play some of it on the stream sometime. But yeah, I just have a State of Trance in the background. I think this is episode... Let me check. It's really, really easy to have background music when Armin van Buren does it for you. Yeah, so this is episode 443. I have my 400 to 500, my 500 to 999. I have the 550 XL. I have like 300 to 400. I have all the way State of Trances. Just general ambient background. But yeah, hi Doze. Are you still there? Sorry. I think he might have left. I actually am kind of interested in that now. Let me go.
Hello there.
Okay. Cool. Yes. I was about to say yes. Go ahead and leave your music link. I'll even put it in the Discord too. Perfect. Copy. Discord. Music. Where's music? There it is. Brilliant. Thank you. Alright, brilliant. And then that. Back to that. That. Alright. Hangers and habs. I'm here at work, though. Brilliant, thank you. No, not Zadozer, high doze. But, brilliant for you, too. Thank you for being there.
To the ASOP
Thanks for
vehicle
being a
retrieval system.
friend. What is the Golden Girls theme song? I actually never watched that. Alright. Oh, it's stored. That's right. I was about to say, that's why I was doing this.
To the
So we got
ASOP
Quantanium
vehicle
last
retrieval
round.
system.
Alright. We'll do like 1 or 2 more of these, and then we're going to take all the stuff that's already refined to Orison. So, last couple runs.
Your vehicle
Hangar 2.
has been
Let's roll.
deleted.
When on a machine, it's harder to text. No, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about me. You do your job, man. It's Dozy crew in here, exactly. We got Doze 1 and Doze 2. Old test machine for a truck. Ah, fun. Is that roll test? So that's like to prevent it from stopping backwards. So incline angle? That's not like a dyno. That's not a rolling road, right? That's a different thing, yeah? Or are we talking like rolling laterally, like on the truck in like a frame test?
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. You are clear to launch.
Oh, you're gonna help, all right. Help me make money. On rollers, accelerate the truck. So, gotcha. Okay, okay.
Hello there.
Ugh, all right, all right.
Thank you, and please visit again.
It's okay. Let's get the F7C and put on the upgrade. Actually interested in how it is now that I got the upgrade. Let's play Pledge Citizen. Yeah, I needed all of them to do a video that compares cockpits. I got all the footage for it, so I'm pretty happy about that. Especially because they let us play with the Mark 1A, even though we're not supposed to have access to it. And now we'll never have access to it again in the store and in-game, as far as buying it from the shops. We'll probably be able to play with it in Squadron 42, but I was flying it around and I got video footage of me comparing it between all the other ships, so I'm really, really happy. Okay, we're gonna get to OM1 Daymar, and then let's see here. I think what we'll do is we'll fly towards Daymar. I'm gonna leave it in semi-warp with the calibration and the spool up. I'm gonna go take a break, refill my water, maybe get like a snack, and then we're gonna go mine a couple of times. Oh, dude, Southtown Fury, thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen. As long as I get an F8A or even an F8C, someday I'll be good with that. I'm pretty sure they're going to resell the Cs. If you get Concierge, you can buy one. You have, I'm pretty sure, wait, anybody Concierge? Do they let you buy a Lightning through the, what do you call it? ILW or IWL? No, I just launched ILW sales? I wasn't actually. I never checked the what you call it, concierge. store page.
At 15K. I thought it was 20K because it's not just an F8C, it's an executive edition of the F8C. Yeah, I gotcha. You just hanging out? Foo boy, gotcha. Havoc.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, I will be right back, folks. If you might like any of my tracks, feel free to use any content. It's there forever. Dude, thank you so much. That's amazing. Brilliant. I appreciate it. I'm going to check them out this weekend when I'm editing for sure. I'm always down to have more background music and whatnot. Alright, BRB, folks. I'm going to let this fly towards OM1. I'm going to go take a quick break. Thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do and for watching. And if I don't see you again, till next time, stay safe and fly right out there.
Hello there.
Havoc. I see you flying around here. Enjoy your Mark II. If you tricked it out, you got stock loadout on it so far.
Hello there.
Oh, dude, Waikiki Smoke. Dude, thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. Speaking of, I actually was just in the other room smirking a burr. Get nice and loose. Stock. Nice, nice. I actually haven't looked at anything. I just know the guns are 4 Omnitsky 9s and then 2... Shit, what was the name of those? 2 Devastator cannons? Gatling cannons? I can't remember. But either way, they're pretty powerful. Thing's pretty damn powerful. So they changed the way the gimbals and stuff work, right? You can't upsize the weaponry on the gimbals now, right? They either gimbal or they don't, correct? And now the gimbals slow down the rate of fire of your weapons. And then automatically target if you're in a turret. Or with your head, if you got head tracking. Alright. What's Bruce Lee's favorite drink?
Hello there.
Okay, Smoke. Can you still get the F7C and do missions for the upgrade? Nothing but aloha, endgame. Dude, thank you so much for that. I appreciate the voodoo that you do, buddy. F7C. So the Mark 1 or Mark 2? Doesn't matter. You can't buy either. You can still get the upgrade token to turn your 2A into a 2C. There are people still doing the overdrive missions now. We were doing them earlier in the stream, participating in some incursion and fleet battles and whatnot, actually flying around our Mark 2A and using it to fight in them. So the missions are still going on, but you cannot buy the actual ship anymore. The sale events are over, and on top of that, they've also gotten rid of the Mark 1 from the website and the in-game store completely. So
Hello there.
I honestly probably should have bought a Mark 1 or so, a couple of those, with in-game currency just to have as extra ships, but I'm sure that they'll be earnable to buy in-game at some point. What are we doing here? Fracture? Yeah, okay, let's go. First thing I came down to, mineable. That's why I always go to Daymar. Doesn't have the highest concentrations, but it just has all of the things that you need. Ooh. Ooh, baby. Calm your jets. Easy now.
Hello there.
Easy. Easy. Hold. Nabbed a Super Hornet in-game, and a CCU from a Vulture only cost $5. Nice, nice. Yeah, I got a, on the last day of the sale the other day, I grabbed a LTI, what do you call it? Hover bike? one of the pulses, and then I slapped a Super Hornet Mark 1. Or not a Super Hornet, just a regular F7CM. I'm going to upgrade it to a Super Hornet whenever Valentine's Day comes. But if not, I have a Super Hornet for a giveaway with LTI. And if I do get the ability to change that one into a Heartseeker, which is what I want, and turn that into a Heartseeker LTI, then the current Heartseeker that I own is going to be up for giveaway, non-LTI. So, either way, somebody's going to be going home with a Heartseeker in a year on Valentine's Day. Alright, Terranite. All the F7 ships are still on sale for Concierge. Is the Heartseeker in there? Because I don't think the Heartseeker is there. I'm pretty sure that's only upgrade during Luminalia. I know that the Super Hornets in there and the Wildfire are. Nope, not the Heartseeker. See, I got a Heartseeker. I'm so happy about it. Also, the Heartseeker is broken. The vinyl, the only reason to have the Heartseeker, the little pinup lady on the nose, she's not there this patch. She's broken and she doesn't show up. But when she does show up, you can put any paint job on the Heartseeker, and then that lady, the pinup art, will stay on the nose on top of your paint. So, that's why I think the Heartseeker is really, 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 really special. 100% inert, Terranite, iron. Alright. Thanks for the light, Aziz. I mean, Havoc. Heartseeker's the only one I have. It's the only one I want. I mean, I have it as well, but it's the only one I want with LTI. So, I hope I can upgrade the one that I bought to it and then give away the one that I have that's non-LTI. That'll be really nice for people in the stream. You get a really, really rare, super collectible ship. Non-LTI, of course. I'm keeping that one for me. But if not, I'm content on giving away a regular LTI, just Hornet. What are you doing over there?
Hello there.
Dude, Marga VB, thank you so much for following and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen. Come on. 41 SCU. 24% Terranite. So 10 SCU worth of Terranite in there. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. She's a tough cookie though, ain't she? Yeah, I knew it. I was like, she's gonna spike on me. Fucking told us so. And now we're like at 20% to hold instead of like 80. I do love that it's a nice mini game. I feel like I'm actually doing something here. Instead of every other game where it's just press button and mine rock. You know? It's pretty refreshing for a change. I too would like LTI Heartseeker, yeah. Wouldn't we all? And now that it's like, well, okay, I was like, you know, Heartseeker is pretty cool, but, you know, I never go out of my way to buy it. As soon as they remove it from the store, oh my god, I want one. I need one. It's so rare now. That FOMO. And when you already have it, you're like, ooh, but it's not LTI. It's not LTI. Whatever will I do? Me and my fleet. I need to be able to pwn noobs, but also I need to be able to have free insurance because I'm never going to wreck because I'm pwning noobs, clearly, but I don't want to pay for my explosions. which is not going to happen. Again, I'm going to be pony noobs with this ship. But again, I want to never have to pay for repairs, which I'm not going to have because I will always win the fights. Like, you kind of see the circles and you have to talk yourself in here. Oh. Try FOMO on VRSC. Yeah. It's pretty hard to go back to flat. Once you... I need to make a rhyme. It's... Once you go... No, once depth, there's no... I need to make a saying. Come up with a saying. Once you go blank, you can't go flat or back. I don't know. Something with VR. Once you experience depth, there is no hepth. What rhymes with depth? Is there anything? What rhymes with orange? And purple? CCU game is the most complete part of the game. Yeah, it's because it's built to the fucking web store. You ever notice how, like, that's the most fully functional page in Diablo 4 when it launched in any of the menu tabs? Like, you know, options, controls, gear, microtransactions. There's a freaking lady that's animated and, like, has fucking all this extra shit. Like, they really put a lot of money into that microtransaction tab. Dude, Conquer NS, thank you so much for the Prime subscription and the follow. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. You're amazing. Absolutely incredible, mate. That was not the one I wanted to mine. I guess I was targeting the one behind that one. Alright, 18 SCU of Terranite. That's good enough for me. Heading back, Havoc. Everything is VR. Must have owned at least 8 to 9 HMDs, currently on a Pimax 8. Dude, nice. What's your favorite? Because partially, like, I like the idea of all the other ones, but the index just feels like it works the best. And I haven't bought any of the other ones, but I'm glad that I do have my index, is what I'm saying. Oh, damn it. God damn it. There we go. Alright, cool. Once you go wide, you don't go back. Had index for a while. So the Pimax works with the Valve base stations, correct? Or do you need to get a new set of base stations for those? They work with the LiDARs, yeah? Oh. Yeah, it works fine. Okay, okay. Nice, nice. I'm gonna just... While we're warping, just gonna... take a nap. You guys let me know when we get there. Pulled this chair out of my Altima before I sold it to a junkyard. Good choice for a cockpit chair. It's got a recliner. And it's all... I know that it works well for long duration sessions and trips, so... Yeah, it works fine, even with the old lighthouses. Okay, okay, cool, cool. Very good. So yeah, so you prefer a good wide VR headset then, huh? You like a nice wide load? The Vive Pro was nice, HMD due to LED screen, so the quality was good on that. What about screen pixel density? I hear that Quest 3 is pretty nice for that. You got one of those? And also, what have you thought about using your old HMDs for? Because I have plans to open up a Bar Citizen that's focused on strictly VR sim cockpits. So, let me know if you ever want to get rid of some of them. Great black levels. Not yet. Okay, okay. Not yet. I like the yet in there.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, what was your opinion about VR Citizen when you could play? Even though it was third party and not even official VR support. Pretty hopeful of the future when they actually add it, yeah? I know I can't wait. It's just only going to get better, which just blows my mind. Because it's already this good. And that's insane, because like I said, I played No Man's Sky and Fallout VR recently, and those are not that good.
And thank you for contacting EDL Landing Assist.
Not without heavy mods.
Hello there.
Sold most of them already, have a Vive Pro and Vive. Ah, okay. I didn't know if you like had them laying around in the closet. Yeah, I'm not. I have my old DK2 and then my CV1 in a box somewhere. I haven't gotten rid of them yet. I don't sell equipment to get new equipment. I'd rather just hold on to it just in case.
Thank you. And please visit again.
And so yeah.
Landing complete. Pleasant stay.
Whether or not that's a good thing. But hey, never gotten screwed in a second party aftermarket deal, so that's nice. Huh. Meanwhile, I'm nickel and diming my way to Thrustmasters off eBay. Hey, at least you're getting some. You're getting like the 2100 Ks or 21,000, whatever the number is, whatever the popular brand is. 15 Ks, 21 Ks. $1,600s. Okay, there you go. Never had a chance really to try it. Really turns my V card dying. The glimpse the SSD died. I had to reinstall and Vorpex got canceled. Gotcha. Yeah, you need you need the full flavor town for from your PC in order to really enjoy the taste of VR Citizen. You're gonna want a lot of RAM for Star Citizen. You're gonna want that SSD, of course. You're gonna want a decent graphics card, and of course, even though it's bottlenecking on CPU, you're gonna want a decent one to run that. And now I have a 3080. Nice. Hell yeah. That'll be pretty beefy. 3080s, that'll work. Honestly, a 1080 is okay enough. 2080 is where I'd say is bare minimum in this day and age. 3080, you're fine. 4080 is overkill.
Hello there.
Unless you're like wanting to push like 4K at like 120 ms or some bullshit. Boom. I was on a 1080. See, yeah, 1080 Ti, I have one of those right now. I used to run VR on it with Star Citizen. I'm not going to say it's, if, blah, 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 oh, shit, what was I saying? I had a 1080 Ti. I used to run Star Citizen on that. But that was also, I think... Let me think of the time frame here. Yeah, I got my Index, and then 2 years later, that's when I got my new computer. So yeah, I was running my old Index off of a 1080 Ti. Easy peasy. Such a good card. Yeah, 1080 Ti, you could probably easily do 1440p. Oh, dude, Prawolf, thank you thank you so much for the follow and doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen, buddy. What are we in? Hangar 1, yeah? I think it can barely push 4K. You're not going to be playing a modern game at high on 4K, but it can do 4K resolution for desktop work. 3080 is 75% faster. Nice to run iRacing on 90 Hz maxed out. Nice. Hell yeah. that on the Pimax. I bet the Pimax is great for iRacing. You don't actually have to look. You actually have way more... Ah, shit. Peripherals. Howdy, Prey Wolf. Prey Wolf? Whatever. You get the point. Thank you for being awesome. No, we're in Hangar 2. We need Hangar 1. Yes! Success. Success. VR Citizen looks amazing. This is the goal now. It should be the ultimate goal for every citizen. Pimax, yes, 140-degree horizontal FOV. That's insane. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I got 115 FOV right now in the index, which is not bad. It's not bad, you know. But it definitely could be a lot better. Great sense of speed. Nice. Yeah, I love that the mirrors actually work there too. It's VR for iRacing is pretty solid. It's not the prettiest VR game, but it works. It's a great driving sim engine, and throw VR on top of that, yeah. And also proper VR with like actual working mirrors and all that stuff. Like, the only problem is that I'm a bit tall, and I could be Prey Wolf. Think it's great now. Also, AC is a great. Seto Corsa or Arena Commander? Both. Both.
Thank you. And please visit again.
But yeah, you'd be surprised at just how, you know, ready for VR Star Citizen actually is. Again, I was saying earlier that if they had a community poll, I was talking to some guy, one of the devs outside of CitizenCon. God damn it, I forget his name now. Anyways, he was basically saying I was telling him about what I do, you know, and he was all like, if there was a community poll and like everybody wanted VR support like tomorrow over like the map and, you know, all this other stuff, then they could probably get it in within a week. It's like ready to roll. The engine is practically ready to add VR, you know? But, like, they don't have the engine performance. Until the game can run on a potato consistently, not a potato, but, you know, the average computer, well, possibly a potato due to DLSS and upscaling and Vulkan, like, maybe, you know, maybe if they nail that, if they stick the landing on that, the sky's the limit. But until the game can run on the average player's computer really, really well, you're never going to have enough headroom for that same computer to run VR on top of it. Hell, that computer will probably barely be able to do VR if we're talking about the average PC, not average gamer PC. First time I say somebody who plays Star Citizen VR. Dude, thank you so much. It's really cool, isn't it? It's not bad.
Hello there.
Anyways, this is what you see on my desktop, right? And then this is what that's running a window at 2.2 by 2.8K. This is what it looks like on my actual desktop. See, it's running in a window, right? And then I am actually running that window like that. And then that window, when it's in my headset, actually looks like this. Welcome, everybody. Dude, thank you so much, AsDiener2854, with the raid. How you guys doing? How was your stream, buddy? What are you doing? My potato can barely get 35 with max settings and clouds turned off. So here's the thing is that with modern headsets, they have interpolation technology built in at either hardware or software level. If you can get 30 FPS, it'll add extra frames to the buffer, and in your headset, it'll try to average 60 or 90 frames a second. So, yeah, interpolation works great. I'm actually getting more frames in my headset than on my desktop. It's pretty nice. Thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, I think with the advent of AI upscaling being ubiquitous in most gaming engines and directly built into most gaming cards, combine that with newer VR headsets on the horizon for the market, I can see a lot of people actually getting into VR. And then I think of the price of a graphics card and a VR headset, and it's like, yeah, maybe not. They're going to ask for like $4,000 for the 5000 series. You know they are. Because now it's not miners and gamers that need them, but people who do AI learning machine technology. Now they need NVIDIA's graphic cards too. Wonderful.
Hello there.
VR, like sim racing flying is the rabbit hole for your wallet. Oh yeah, no, it just gets more and more. It was just the wheel, and I liked racing sim games. And then I got my first VR headset, and I was like, this is awesome. I'm pretty sure I already had a joystick for flying, my X52 Pro. After that, then I was like, well, now we need to get all of it built into a cockpit, and then I need to, yeah, put the HOTAS on there and be able to fly and drive at the same time, and yeah, it spirals pretty quickly. Smells and suits will be next, maybe. It's funny you mentioned that. I remember as a kid growing up, a little lad, there's a X-Files episode where like there's people dying at this VR arcade, and people would like put on this headset, they'd like, I guess they were sitting in a chair. I'm pretty sure they were like sitting in a chair with a VR headset on, and they had like this full body suit that would like shock them if they died, right? And so like people were dying in there because like they were getting killed by the shock, and there's like some sort of, it ended up being like rogue AI, or like the computer the computer was attacking its victims or something. I don't know. I remember Baldur going inside the VR game itself to figure out what was going on. So, yeah. Anyways, I don't know where I was going with that. Hey, this is the rock that I cracked earlier. What do you know? But yes, oh yeah, the smells and suits will be next. So yeah, the suit that shocked people when they were playing an FPS game in this VR arcade from the X-Files series way long ago. Want a VR headset but not sure or lack of money what to do. I did research my refurbished ones for 200 or less. My refurbished HPV G2 V2. Nice. That's actually a pretty damn good price. And yeah, usually a refurbished one directly from the factory that, you know, is making them, like straight from the company and not like off of some third website. That'll actually do pretty damn good for you. Because they're going to make sure it works, you know, from the factory just as good as new. Replacing what needs to be as far as broken stuff. Now, it won't be brand new, but it will pretty much work like new. And I think that's just as good, especially if you're wanting to save money on VR. Obviously nothing beats having, you know, a fresh, full unit off of the factory, but... Oh, that's no good. I'm gonna gamble that's gonna... Yeah, we're good, we're good. Only 13 SCU. Oh, actually, no, that's not good. They repurposed the idea in an anime. Yeah, I was about to say, and that's now like the entire basis of Isekai or whatever. Like, you know, like
learning or like living in a virtual world in a game type, you know, isn't that like the genre of anime? That's what it's called now. There's like all sorts of those now too. Like Sword Art Online is one. What is that though? Like Overlord, I think, is another one like that.
Hello there.
Hmm. 10%. That's for video cards. Yeah, you're on your own. Yeah. Nobody's going to be getting video cards on the cheap side anymore. The days of like 300, 600 for mid-range, high-end are long gone. You're looking at 600 for like mid-range, low range, 1,000 for mid-range if we're being honest. And then like 1,500 to 2,000 for high-end. If you're lucky. So it was VR while Ozeki is death and rebirth. Ah, okay, so that's the difference. Well then, so what is something like Overlord? Which is clearly a video game. Right. I haven't seen like more than season 1.5 or 2 or something. It feels like it's a video game in Overlord. He certainly knows how to do all the actions like a video game. I had my VR headset going on 3 years. Best 190 I spent to try. It's not the best though, but good enough. Nice. Yeah, no, I'm thoroughly impressed with my purchase. The DK2 was great to just dip my toes in and get my taste of VR. The Oculus Rift itself was great first implementation, especially when the touch controllers came out. And then the Index just seems like a natural graduation of that theme. And yeah, the Index is amazing. I love my Index. So, Overlord was video game turned into reality. So is that a third? Would that be a third? Is that like a third distinction there? Or would you rope those into one of the other two? So, these are the questions that we ask and try to seek. Find out tonight on VR Citizen. Let's go over there. One nice thing, there are movies from yeah. Well, that's like the biggest driver of technology. When the industry was deciding which was going to be better for home video, VHS or Betamax, well, guess what? The porn industry went with VHS. And you know what they're not going to do? Sell fucking actual home movies to people who are going to be running the same thing. Like, they're not going to... Disney is not about to fucking sell movies to kids for parents that own a Betamax. You know, they're going to be doing it for people that own a VCR because the parents own a VCR because the parents are buying porn on a VCR. That's where the money is. That's where the most amount of people... Oh, Jesus. What the hell?
Hello there.
The fuck? What the fuck is... Major torque imbalance. What's going on? Slow it down. What the fuck was that? Okay, we got it. We saved it. All about the porn. No, I wasn't going to turn off my engines because then I couldn't actually control it. I would spin to the ground and explode. I got it recovered though. I'm in VR. I'm like a fighter pilot. I train like NASA guys in those spinning gyroscopes. I'm on it, all right? Professional.
Hello there.
And again, no, I don't get dizzy. Or throw up, or get nauseous in VR. Technically be Ozeki, but without the full story of Overlord, we can't... See, that's the thing, like, we don't know the full story. That's the bigger part, is that it seems like it's a video game. seems is playing a lot of... That is a load-bearing seems right there. That is holding a lot of weight in that sentence. It seems like a game. But yes, so... What season are they on? Like 3, 4, 5? Somebody also cracked this rock right here. This was me earlier, wasn't it? This was me. I did this. It was me. I'm the only one mining up here. Yeah, 100% barrel. I left that behind for sure. I ain't touching that. But yeah, no, McBain. You worry too much. Okay, all that's crap. Mostly barrel. By the way, going to stick to my guns on Vorpex and not bite again and let others know what is coming from their copy on the Flat to VR Discord. Said it live, but Comatose then stays a game, but will change genres entirely. Oh my gosh, the freaking message. The freaking message swapped. I was reading half of it and then it moved up and I read the bottom half of another one. Hang on. No is coming from their Flat 2 VR Discord. Said it happened to them, only other person I've found. So it's coming, everyone on older keys. Yowza. Yeah. I wonder if it happens to enough people that they get pretty pissed. Either way, I saved a copy of my install, and I have extra versions stored away and the download, elsewhere. So, email, whatever. So I think I'm pretty good. Let's see here. I'm gonna if Momunga died when the game became real, then it'll be an Izeki. But if he is still alive but comatose, then it stays a game, but will change genres entirely. This is like a 3 or 4 tier deep meme here. But yes, interesting how you can like thinly weave between the distinctions of the two. Terranite, impossible. 74 SCU. No good. Wait, was I here earlier? No, this is another set. Was I here earlier? It looks like I cracked that. I think I'm going in circles, you guys. They won't work if you change OS or hardware, by the way. It creates a new install code. Interesting. Are you sure? Because I definitely didn't have it on my... I had it on my old computer, and then I definitely installed it on my new computer that I got a couple years ago using the same install. I mean, maybe in the past year he's changed his mind on that, but 2-3 years ago when I got my new computer, I definitely didn't have Vorpex on that. 100% sure. Interesting. Well, I guess I get away with it. I was about to say, you have the old installs? Interesting. Because I know that if you can get it to work, it auto-updates. But maybe your installs were specially labeled because they're like the 0.9 versions? I have no clue. All I know is I've been able to swap it around before, but that was 3 years ago, so... Excuse me. No. Lag. Oh, we got it. Dude, come on, man. This one's being pretty finicky. Dude, such a little bitch. Alright, I think I got a hang of it where it's at now. I think I figured her out. I know her ways. Got her to whisper her secrets to me. There we go. Brilliant. There's another anime with similar concepts called Log Horizon. Everyone wakes up in the game that they've all been playing during the new expansion drop. Has video game interfaces, but when they die, they res. It feels like an SCV, but it's not. Yeah. That's like a mix of Overlord and Sword Art Online. Sword Art Online. SAO. Boy, I don't know why I had trouble with that. It's like trying to say archipelago. Archipelago. Worcestershire sauce. Oh, the English language. Come on, you're classically trained. You can say that. Hit him with the W sauce. Yeah, I'm classically trained on piano, not English, and not old English. Archipelago. I need to see it. I can't say it from my memory. I need to see the word. The three hardest things to say is, I'm sorry, you were right, and Worcestershire sauce. Worcestershire sauce. Such a stupid but funny joke. Can't do that one either, to be honest. Yeah, no, you get even more confused if you read that one. That one's worse if you try to read it and say it. That's just better if you just know to say Worcestershire sauce. Because you're not even trying to pronounce the Shire in there. I bet you hobbits love Worcestershire sauce. It's got the Shire inside. Oh my gosh, Hobbiton Shire sauce? Dude, that would be a great idea to sell. Think about that. Archipelago. Okay, so there's no I or extra G and C in there. Like I thought. Archipelago. Archipelago. Let's like the Bellagio boat. It's like the Bellagio Hotel in Vegas. English language is funny. Oh, gold, 31%, but 90 SEU. Too big. I'm gonna open up a hotel across from the Bellagio called the Archipelago. Archipelago? Yeah. Yeah. Congratulations, you and your big fancy words, Mr. Man. Archie Pelagio. Yeah, he's this new Italian. He's my buddy, Archie. Mr. Pelagio. He come and see you. He do sexy dance. Hello. Nice thick clusters. I'll cook you a steak with that sauce. No, speaking of cooking a steak, I got a great steak recipe. Doesn't need A1 sauce, doesn't need salt or pepper, doesn't need Worcestershire. Like, it's like, I never understood why people even need steak sauce. I was like, oh, because nobody knows how to cook an actual tasty steak. And they cover that with actual steak sauce. If you actually, you know, knew how to make a steak, you wouldn't be touching it with anything other than a fork and a knife. Never dropped the family Fredo, ARG. You're the new Fredo. What happens to Fredo at the end? He gets killed. They kill him. He just murdered. You were right about a good steak. Yeah. I never realized what A1 steak sauce was for. And then I was like, oh, I had a bad steak once. Because some guy was like, yeah, you can put A1 on it. It makes it way better. I was like, it doesn't need to have A1. It's because it should be good. Boat ride, I think. Yeah. If you use one, yeah, exactly. If you use A1, you fucked up. You done fucked up. I'm from Texas, so I cook over mesquite wood, and I use olive oil, and then I hit it with Cavender's Greek seasoning. And that's basically the exact same recipe that is out of a restaurant here, a steakhouse place that serves a $50 steak. Starting price. So, yeah, if literally that's all they use and it's good enough for them, it's good enough for me. And it's also the best steak I've ever tasted. So, I'm really happy that I found out that recipe because I knew the owner of it when I went there previously with my dad for his birthday and stuff to have a nice steak. Life-changing experience. I know it's like a burger or get like chicken strips kind of guy, but like, no, you're going to go to a steakhouse, you're going to have an actual steak. And then I had an actual steak. This place is so damn good that, what's his name? Famous cowboy actor. I think Robert Duvall, built a replica of the bar from this place in his mansion house in Hollywood. That's how good of a steak it is. Anyways. So, yeah, I had that steak and it changed my life, and I met the owner and got to see the back and stuff, and he gave me his burger recipe, which I'll share with you now. You get, like, I think a pound of meat, right? And then you put a tablespoon of baking powder, and that seals the juices in. And then he adds the Lipton tea. Lipton teas, they make an onion soup mix, a dry onion soup mix that comes in packages. There's a burger recipe on the back of that. You just pour that in and you mix it in with burger meat. And then Bob's your uncle, you got a really tasty burger. You add the baking powder, not the soda, baking powder, 1 tablespoon into there, and that seals in all the juices like a cake. And it turns into these big, gigantic, huge, Mondo-sized burgers. How'd you know Bob was my uncle? Bob's everybody's uncle. Anyways, so the owner of this restaurant is from Iran. Him and his brother, they moved to America, and they were out of New Orleans. And he was literally had a hibachi grill and was grilling this burger recipe and selling them for like $10 a burger outside of the bars at like 3 in the morning. And he'd have a cooler of meat and a bunch of loose beers, that he'd just be drinking beers and he'd be cooking meat and making burgers for people. As soon as the bars open up, as soon as the bars close, they'd all walk out drunk off their ass, have a bunch of money. They'd smell the burgers and they'd come running. He made a killing doing that. Alright, I think we're gonna take this load, and then we're gonna go grab the stuff that's already refined, and we're gonna go sell it at Orson. And then once we're done with that, we're gonna see if anybody in chat needs some overdrive help, and then if not, we're gonna figure out what we're gonna do. Broccoli is really good for your health. Oh, I know it. Especially if you add like cheese and bacon and just smoked bacon. Yeah, best meats are smoked meats. Love smoked ribs, pork butt, and brisket. See, I'm from Texas, so we do a lot of brisket around here. In fact, there's a brilliant barbecue place slash butchery shop that's down the road from me. Lets you get fresh cuts of meats and stuff on top of having, you know, chopped brisket and ribs and meats and stuff. And it's funny that brisket is so valuable now when it used to be a throwaway meat. Literally until some cowboys got drunk off of their ass one night on the trail and left the freaking brisket in a smoker for like 2 days. Or like, you know, overnight, you know, like they left the brisket in the smoker overnight and it turned a hard, nearly inedible meat into actually delicious, delicious, tender, juicy steak. Not steak, but brisket. You get the point. But yeah, brisket was throwaway meat for the longest time. And same thing with wings. Like chicken wings, they used to be like really, really cheap because everybody just, who the fuck wants wings? Everybody wants the breast, the thighs, and the legs, right? So, like, there was technically throwaway meat. Same type of situation. Now, every freaking everyone and their mom and their bar downtown is cooking wings, and the price of wings has skyrocketed. Same thing for skirt steak, right? You know, Mexican fajitas? Oh, is it the finest, most amazing, delicious steak meats that they put in their fajitas, right? Wrong. Fajita meat is skirt meat. Skirt meat is the neck of a cow. It's the jowls. The two little things that hang down, that little lines, those are skirt meat. They cut those up into strips and they tenderize them, and then boom, that's fajita meat. That's why it's so different tasting than any other steak meat, because it's not steak. Again, a throwaway meat. But now the price of skirt steak is going up because, you know, fajitas, everybody's realizing, oh, that's really cheap, really good steak. So they're using that just, you know, as regular meat and cookery at home. Smoked ham and turkey's so good. Oh, dude, yeah, I know. How do you know? How do you know it's good? do you smoke it yourself? Smoking up pork cheek, so good. Yeah. Not so big on pork as we got beef out the wazoo here, but I do love a good pulled pork when done right. Place down the road does pulled pork. It's delicious. From Texas, we live in Waikiki and have 2 briskets in the smoker now. 220 degrees, 2 hours per pound. I was about to say applewood. Nice, nice. You got like pineapple? Are you doing like a sweet pineapple-y infusion or just straight Texas barbecue recipe? Like nice salty rub. What the? Oh, there we go.
Hello there.
Oh, dude, Java Temp, thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen. And Canapex, dude, thank you so much, too, for following. You guys are amazing.
Hello
Oh, here we
there.
go. Hello there. Oh, straight Texas style. Nice. I'm in KC. Beef is expensive here. Pork is cheap. Yeah, it's funny, like, you know why beef is so cheap and why we have so many cows? Like, we had a lot of ranching cows beforehand, right? Like, you know, Texas has always been king beef. You know, king cotton, king beef, you know, king whatever. But then the Civil War happened, and all the men went to fight in the war, and then nobody did cattle drives for 4 years, and then the fucking cows just exploded in population. And then they came back and like, holy shit, sweet roller, we got a lot of meat. And then that's what Texas is, basically. Why we have, it's just so cheap. We got so much beef everywhere here. And we've never been able to come back down from that high. Literally and figuratively. We're actually full on stuff here, so we're not even going to bother to mind that. Let's go. Yeah, thank you guys so much for following. Clean teeth with toothpaste without flavor. Watch out for aspartame and Coca-Cola, so on. It's a poison for your brain. That's why it's funny that Mexican Coke is the fancy Coke, which has the real sugar. Oh my gosh, come on, man. There we go. But yes, thank you for the health tips and tricks, buddy. Seriously though, don't let your teeth go to waste. You only get one set of them. Until it becomes the future, in which case we all get robot teeth. I was about to say, I think I have a lot of lag here. My ship keeps drifting. Okay, yeah, I think we got a server crash. Server. Oh no. Okay, we're good. We're back. We're back. It's here. It's here. We're fine. This server sucks, says McBain. I have Goldie's offset smoker, the newest style, and it's amazing. Nice. Texas is great. Thank you. It is pretty great. It could be a bit of a pain sometimes because some people are a bit stupid and weird, but it is a pretty awesome place. Dude, I don't have anything fancy as far as smoker or cooker wise. I kind of want to get one. My buddies have like the pellet smoker that has like the electronic thing and it like it's like got like a temperature control knob and stuff, and it like has the exact perfect heat. Like I really want to get into one of those. But very, very expensive, and I don't have room, and I would barely use it because I mostly use charcoal and cook over mesquite chips. Like I sprinkle mesquite chips over charcoal because I'm not freaking made of mesquite wood. Okay, mesquite wood is all over Texas, right? But I don't want to go chop it down because it's got thorns and it sucks and it's hot. My old house used to have a bunch of mesquite wood in piles behind it that I would use for barbecue and stuff. It was great. Now I want some beef. Guess I will blaspheme and eat some frozen beef patties with some tater tots. Dude, you know, speaking of, recently, I've been on a... Yeah, my ship is just rotating left. I've been on a... so when I went to CitizenCon, the only place to eat for lunch that was good and nearby, like walking distance of the convention, was a smash burger. Never had a smash burger, never knew what the hell it was, but I knew that it was tasty and popular. That was basically the extent of it. So I order, like line out the door and around the corner, because all the other people from the convention had the same idea. So I was like, all right, fine. Why the hell not? We wait in line for like an hour, and then, you know, we'll wait like half an hour to an hour to get our food, and then we'll be back and, you know, be able to, you know, 2 hours, just take a nice long break out of it, right? And so, hang on, I'll read all those messages in just a sec. And so, we get there, and the line out the door around the corner is moving really quickly, believe it or not. And we get up to the counter, and I order, and then, like, by the time I sit down and, like, 1 minute goes by, after I get my drinks and my ketchup and stuff, the guy is bringing out my food, fresh-made burger, in, like, 3 minutes. It blew my mind. And so yeah, basically, they're able to make a fresh cooked meal by the time you order it and sit down, because they smash it on the grill. It's a small burger, not a big giant one. And yeah, they're able to just knock them out so damn quick. So looking into all of this, I figured out how to make my own smash burgers, and oh my gosh, it's been life-changing. I also have a miniature deep fryer, so I've already been making my own fried chicken and french fries. You know, frozen french fries, and I'll batter my own fried chicken and stuff and use that to cook it. So anyway, since I've been used to doing that, making my own burger and fries is just absolutely amazing. Have you been to Roswell? No, I have not. I've been to, what's it called? Enchanted Rock and Waco Tanks. And, what's the big caving system? What's the big caves? Over by Waco Tanks. It's not the biggest or the deepest cave, but it's considered pretty much the most beautiful cave. Those smash burgers, dude, I know, see? Freaking, Snarfster was with me, and yeah, we went back for lunch there on the second day as well. Like, couldn't get enough of it. And then on the way home at the airport, I also had another smash burger at like 5 in the morning when they opened up, waiting for my flight. Come back from the shower hearing that now, and damn, I'm hungry. Sorry, Hidos, but hey, man, I like good food. What can I say? Tell you and everyone now, I had all types of smokers. The best ones are pure charcoal lumps that are natural, never the briquettes. Best budget smoker is the Dynaglow charcoal wide body smoker. Use natural lump charcoal, never brackets. Also chunk soaked pecan wood here and there too. Dude, yeah, margaritas and burgers, perfect combo. I agree with that for sure. So really, you don't like the pellet smokers with the control knob and like get the perfect temperature and stuff? My buddies swear by them because they love it. Gets a very, very good taste. They use, I think, they have like a stash of apple pellets and pecan pellets for whenever they need. I think also mesquite pellets as well. Did you guys know that mesquite wood burns hotter and longer than any other wood that exists? It's kind of weird that it does both at the same time.
Hello there.
Carlsbad Caverns. Yes, Hawkbug. Yes, Carlsbad. I've been to Carlsbad. Amazing place. Absolutely stunning. Correct. Alright, here we go. Prospector. Bexelite, gold, and Terranite. Bexelite, gold, Terranite. Dinks. Get quote. 32 hours. Confirm. Boom. Okay, so now, work order complete. We need to spawn our Hercules here. Let's go. Let's take this order. Let's take the orders that we have finished and go turn them into cubes, put them in our Hercules, and let's go to Orison and sell them at the TDD. Easy peasy. Only do my own fresh cut fries or tater rounds. Still experimenting with hash browns. Dude, no, I can't do hash browns. I've tried so many times. Dude, you have to, like, have a flat grill and be, like, a breakfast cook to know how to make good hash browns. Every time I try them in a skillet, it fucking burns the edges, and it never actually makes, like, hash browns. Like, I just want a good hash. And it takes so long, and it's an extra pan and skillet. If I had a flat top, I could just make such a crazy breakfast. But yeah, fresh cut fries are okay, but honestly, I just prefer grab a bag of frozen fries because they'll have like you know, seasoned fries and stuff like that. That'll be like kind of a little bit semi-battered. Those are really, really good, and I don't want to have to deal with that myself. So.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay, so. Hercules Starlifter destroyed. Really? How so? A2 destroyed. Okay. I don't remember that happening, but that's fine.
Your insurance claim has been thanked.
Okay, so 10 minutes, you guys, till we can actually make our cargo transport. I guess we'll do one more run then. Prospector. I need to spawn it, I guess.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Living in Sweden and Poland and Europe here. It's been USA once. Never been to Roswell. Have to do a trip there. It's kind of a podunk little tiny place in the middle of the desert that has some alien stuff here and there. I think there are cooler places to look at, but, you know, if you're into that type of thing, then, yeah, that's where you gotta go for it. Oh, it is on the pad, Hangar 1. Why can't I see it then? Oh, there it is. Okay. Get the chance, try a Buddy's Burger. Tried it in Austin. They might have more locations. Nice, nice. Sounds delicious. Parts go bad. The pellet smoker is difficult to work on. Recently had to replace the igniter on a Brunswick Platinum. Oh. Please name some cooler places. Well, Carlsbad is pretty bitchin'. If you go look up Carlsbad Caverns, that's really, really bitchin'. Beautiful place. The Grand Canyon, if you're going out to the desert to see Roswell, you're literally practically, if you're coming across the ocean, you're literally like a fucking stone's throw away from the Grand Canyon, you know? It's in the same part of America, near the deserty west. Thought on the Freelancer Miss Anniversary. Have 3 of them. Thinking about exchanging one to buy the F7C Concierge Sword. If you got 3 of them, then yeah, might as well. What the hell not? Like, do you plan on using all 3? Would you be okay with having 2? Then yeah, if so, I'd say buy a Hornet. I have a Super Hornet. I bought a LTI hover bike and turned it into a regular Hornet.
You are clear to launch.
The other day because I knew it was going to be removed from the store. So yeah, like if you want a Hornet because you want a Hornet because they're going to be rare, then get a Hornet. And I don't only have a Super Hornet, I have a Heartseeker. So Utah is supposed to be pretty yes, very beautiful. But to get to that beauty, you have to go to the middle of nowhere. And also Utah is where all the Mormons live. So a lot of crazy religious people there.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. Thank you.
Hello there.
Well, I probably should have repaired, huh? That's fine. We could do one more load while we're waiting on the... Let's see here. Been to Lillian on a 2-week trip to Vegas. Drove 2,500 miles. Nice. That's, I think 2 Texases. Just about. Cross to cross. Chocolate producers produce the best smoked meats, hand down by far. It's like drag racing, a tricycle to a modified supercar for comparison. Nice. We have some mean tricycles here, says Snarf, just saying. Oh, Lord. What the fuck is going on? Oh, my landing gear's up. Why? I was like, why am I so slow? I'm trying to, like, get this going, zooming here. Alright. I'm gonna be right back, you guys. Gonna take a quick break. Dude, this thing just pulls to the left. I forgot to repair it. I should have repaired it. Okay, I'll be right back. Use lump charcoal and soak pecan chunks in water. Ah, nice. I just use my own rubs and make barbecue sauce. Everyone loves it. Hell yeah, dude. We stayed in Fremont Street 4. Old Vegas is great. Yeah, the one time I went to Vegas, I was at the new hotel casino that was at the end of the strip. And like, so if when you see like a postcard of Vegas and it has like a picture of the strip, that's the hotel that we stayed on that has those pictures and views. It could see all of the strip and had all the cool places in view. I forget which place it was, but yeah, brilliant hotel. Side business and sell smoke mix. Oh, perfect. I was wondering if this is what you did as a gig. It sounds like you're definitely into it big time. Very costly just having meats laying around like that. Texas is twice as big as Poland. It's a big... Oh, yeah, yeah. And here's the funny thing is that Alaska is half the size of the continental U.S. So it's like 4 times bigger than Texas. Dude, what is up with this tracking? Anyways, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to take a quick break here. Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, you don't realize how big Alaska is on a map. But then look at a globe. Okay, don't look at a flat map, not a mercantile, but get a globe, and then put your fingers across Alaska, and then put it on USA. And you realize that Alaska is literally half the continental U.S. and a bit of Canada. BRB. Thank you guys so much for doing the voodoo that you do. Liking, subscribing, Twitch priming, bits, following. You guys are amazing. Stay safe and fly right out there.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, we're talking about all this steak and burgers, and I was wondering to myself, why am I not feeling hungry? I should feel starving right now. And then I remembered. Oh, dude, thank you for doing the voodoo that you do, by the way. Maki Mara, I appreciate you following. Black Pyramid of Alaska, interesting. Grand Canyon, they found some Egyptian writings. Oh, did they now? Was it directions on how to get to Egypt? Okay. Anyways, so I was wondering why I wasn't hungry. Every time I sneak away to go have a snack, I forget. Every time I've been taking a break tonight, been poking at some Chinese food that I ordered the previous. No, not Chinese. I got ramen and I got some Szechuan beef from this Asian food place. Technically a Japanese bistro, but yeah, they do Chinese food, Japanese food, ramen. I think they got a little bit of sushi there too, but it's a delicious place. Anyways, oh, by the way, Conquer, the actual giveaway was tonight. Hold on to your tickets, though, or your points to get more tickets, because next month, whenever I go live again, we're going to have the next month's giveaway rolling, and that giveaway is going to be a Mark II F7C Hornet. I just haven't set up that giveaway yet, so. Yep, Tonkansu, if they offer. Yes! No, that's exactly it. The pork ramen, pork broth ramen with sliced pork belly. It's delicious. It's amazing. It's the best thing I ever had. I always get extra pork belly and extra broth and pork belly on the side. Just, have it later as like a soup. It's amazing. Dude, it's so good. Yeah. No mushrooms in mine, actually, believe it or not. At least I don't think there are. But it's a very, very thick pork broth. It's amazing. It's so delicious. But yeah, I had some of that last night. And then I've been picking at some... What is it? It's not Szechuan beef. I've made that mistake before, which is decent, but it's Mongolian beef. Bunch of Mongolian beef with white rice. Very good stuff. Nice and not like super spicy, but it's got a bit of a kick. What is up with this? I think we're gonna have to we gotta remember to repair this. Remind me to repair this ship when we get back to the station. But yeah, no, you're right, Zadozer. It's absolutely insanely delicious.
Crispy pork. It's a Thai dish, so maybe no, not crispy. Oven cooked, seared, like held together with strings and cut in a nice round disc. Like they're flat little discs of pork cutlets. Hey, what's up, Air Zero? How do we switch from guns to missiles now? You have to bind missile mode. You hit options, key bindings, yeah. You need to bind, it's in modes. Seat and operator modes, and you need missile mode, guns, and flight. Flight turns off your quantum HUD, but keeps you going fast, like this. Then swap to guns, I have here. And then from guns, I have swapped to missiles. I have swapped to, where's missiles? Oh yeah, okay, swap to missiles. There is no missiles on this. Then back to quantum, and then back to nav mode. I think it used to be middle mouse button, which was missile mode. But now they've turned it into operator modes, with master modes being one of them, and there's now a cycle modes button, which is what you want. Middle mouse button does something else now by default. They changed it, so no clue what it is on a keyboard. You'll have to check, but it should be at the top. Thanks. No problem. Sounds good, buddy. Glad I could help, as always.
Hello there.
Similar, I go to a Thai place with crispy pork. They add noodles and a thick sauce. So good. Similar to Pad Sai A, or however it's spelled. Nice, nice. Yeah, there's this there's this Thai place that I used to get Pad Thai from every now and then. Like a brilliant, brilliant chicken dish too.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on.
Alright, you guys, it is almost 8 a.m. So what I think we're going to be doing is taking this last load to the refinery, and then we're going to have that C2 spawned so that we can load up all the stuff from last week. We're going to run that to Orson, and then from there, I think we're going to be checking to see if anybody in Twitch chat or in server chat needs help with Overdrive, and then from there, we're going to fart around for a little bit, and then probably go to bed after that. Thank you so much for hanging out and watching and flying with me in VR today. You guys are amazing. Let's see here. Barrel? No good. Making me hungry. Be hitting that said Thai place for sure tonight. Yeah, I'm in your server trying to finish that last one still. Do you need help with that? Well, I'll try to help you out, McBain. Are you just having bugs with it? Like, what's the bug that you're having? If you go to SC Help, I'm pretty sure that I have in one of the SC Discord channels like a link to a Reddit thread where somebody tells you how to avoid all of the bugs that break the mission and how to do it as simply, as quickly, as easily as possible. Takes forever. Just takes me forever to load out. Do you need a loadout? Can you not just go and grab the boxes? That's what I did.
Actually, Hudson Hawk did that when he was here. He actually was the one who finished the mission for me. What a great guy. I wonder if he's still around. I mean, armor, guns, MRSA. Are there supposed to be targets? I guess when we did it, it was fresh and buggy. We were able to get really lucky and get through it, though. Was there supposed to be FPS ground targets that are guarding it or something? I didn't even know that. Speaking of bugs, the Cutter series, you cannot put looted boxes on the floor. They fall through. Really interesting. That's another bug. Yeah, big ships have the packages. Gotcha. VR seems to be working fine. I was happy about it. I was sad that it broke in the morning. No, we're good. We got it fixed. I was very, very lucky. I unplugged the little triple dongle from my headset into my computer at the little detachable link area and plugged it back into itself, and then it all worked fine again. So, yeah, we got VR to work. It did almost die on us, and I was very, very sad, but now I'm not. I'm very happy. So happy that we were able to continue, and I got rated, and now there's like 100 people watching. So, I have 2 Cutter as pledges. Unfortunate. I guess it'll work later, but not now. Not the now. But yeah, McBain, I'll holler when I'm done with this, and I'll try to see if I can help you get it finished off. 50% gold. Not bad. Titanium. More gold. Nice.
Fracturing mode on.
About to pick up MRSA and maybe MPVU tractor to help. Good luck. Honestly, you just go in there with like a cutlass. I think that'll be just fine. Yeah, what's up with this? Alright, then I guess we'll just hold 17% resistance. I think that's what's going on here. I love how it says it's easy. This is one of the hardest rocks I've had to crack yet. I've had mediums and hards that were easier than this. But yeah, McBain, I'd be careful with the tractor beam and that box mission. There's either some trick to getting it to work properly where you either grab them all by hand or you grab them all with the tractor beam. I can't remember exactly which it was. I think it might be grab them all by hand. I'm pretty sure Hudson grabbed them all by hand when he was doing the mission. Worked for me fine, but at the other end the box drop-off thing was bugged. Yep, and then that's the other thing you gotta worry about. That's a pop rock right there. I had to go check the box thing in Pyro first. And third box goes to admin. Yeah, each goes to a different place. Or 2 to the, what you call it. 2 to the, I think, thingy, and then 1 to the admin. Yeah, Pyro Gateway, yep. Got a tip for brisket lovers on a budget. Smoke up a beef chuck roast, almost as good and way cheaper. Interesting. I've always wondered if you could cook a chuck roast like a steak, but I know it just doesn't work the same. It's meant for stew. I bet you that'd be a lot more tender at the end of the day, too. Try things. Smoked salmon is amazing. I've had smoked salmon before, but I'm just not really much of a fish or salmon guy. The extent of me liking fish is like fried catfish. You know, not a really a sea-worthy guy. It's not my thing. Oh yeah, there's like 4 more rocks over here. Six more, 7 more, 8 more. Jesus. 3 clusters all next to each other. Damn. More gold. Okay, whoa, wait. Was that Terranite? Terranite. Damn. %, resistance. We're gonna have to really cook this one here. We're like right on top of it. Aegis Adventure Titan or Nomad for my starter ship? Depends. Are you gonna plan on rock mining? If so, yes, for the Nomad. If you're planning on dogfighting more, then I'd say go with the Adventure Titan. It's got a little bit better weaponry loadout.
on, man. Got it. Like to get money to get a vulture, then get a decent fighter. Well, there you go. I'd say go nomad, rent a rock miner, go make money, mining Hadanite.
Hello there.
Use that to pay for the rock miner, and then you don't have to rent it anymore. Then you can use that to buy a vulture, and then you could use the vulture to go buy a fighter. Standard procedure. Usually people will swap out a vulture for a prospector depending on what they like, but can't go wrong with either way. Terranite raw. Stick with what I said earlier. Charcoal smoker using natural lumps and pecan chunks. I'm a fan of the mesquite myself, but pecan is pretty damn good, we'll say. Support this plan. Yeah, yep. Don't mind being a gunner. Just asking chat if anyone uses the gunner. Yep, I was about to say. You could always make a bit of easy cash doing turret jobs. And turrets are even easier than before now. You just turn on the auto gimbal mode, and it literally you just point and click at targets. It's insane. They're so powerful. Alright, this should be the last one here. Okay. If I had 3 turret gunners, I would be in heaven. Yeah, I have a hammerhead on loan for my Kraken. Hammerheads are crazy powerful versus fighters, especially in like things like incursion versus fleets. However, hammerhead versus hammerhead, actually not a very good way to go. That'll take like 30 minutes of fighting each other in a slagged out attrition battle. However, a Redeemer versus a hammerhead, boy, that'll just plow the road and absolutely make a mess of things on the other side. The crosshair. Happy weekend! What's up? We made it indeed, Strenex. Glad you could drop by and hang out. Solo Corsair doing VR trade is quite good, even better with gummers. Yeah, you can get like 2 extra sets of size 4s. Cutter is the best. Yeah, I'd say best starter ship. I like the cutter. The Su Yen's pretty bitchin', but you know, at the end of the day, it's very just exotic. I would say though that the Su Yen is just like a little floating apartment in space. It's so amazing. I'm so proud of us. Yeah, me too. Can't wait to see you in a capital ship in VR. That was finally released. VR is going to make it look so much cooler. Hard bite. Do you know how I'm going to drive my Kraken? Have you seen what I'm going to do? The cutter is a mini Winnie. It's a miniature cutlass, so I call it the Cutlet. 100i like a secret agent ship. Dude, it is, for sure. It definitely has like that sleek kind of James Bond vibe to it. Partial to the Titan myself? No, I have not. Okay, hit exclamation mark. Type in the command, what is it? Type exclamation mark pirate wheel, and then go look at that.
Hello there.
Can fit a mule in this standard cutter, so my vote is the combo for the daily driver. Really? A mule fits in a cutter? That makes sense. It is my Drake.
Quantum travel complete.
But yeah, Hardby, check out that video. You're gonna love it. Glad to see another fellow Kraken enjoy, indeed. In fact, if you don't type in that command, I'm gonna. As soon as I land here. And I need to remember to repair the ship.
You are clear to launch. And thank you for contacting EDL Landing.
Hey, Luca Duca, how you doing, buddy? Holy moly, your stream is blown up, dude. It's all because of you and the Discord that you helped make. Thank you so much for hanging out and dropping by, buddy. But no, we got raided earlier and we've been holding numbers pretty well. Normally, you know, most people get raided and like 90% of the people will leave, but I can usually hold about half because I'm just that much more different and interesting compared to your normal streamer. Whether that be because I'm VR or because I'm just awesome and charming, I don't know, but people tend to like it. But dude, thank you so much, Luca Duca, for all the voodoo that you do. Seriously, couldn't have built this community without you in the very, very beginning doing that big step for me. I'd say awesome. Don't forget to repair. Yep, thank you, Southtown. We got it. It's because we are fascinated by the VR goodness. There you go. So I'm not that charming. You stick around. You come here for the VR. You stick around for me. That's what I like to see. Dunk. But yeah, Luca Duca, glad you could drop by anytime. I'm always happy when you show up. Don't credit it all to me. People wouldn't join the Discord if they were. No, well, I know, but I still have no clue how to use the Discord. I have moderators now that can do all the admin stuff for me whenever I need to do shit properly. But yeah. It was because of you that people had a place to congregate. I was always going to be doing this stuff, but now the community has a nice place to gather around in the meantime. Oh, we need to spawn the Hercules. But yeah, like I said all the time, I've always been famous, alright? Everybody else didn't know was the problem, so once we can correct that, everything's going to be good. Hangar 12. Alright. Recommended me the Fallout show. Yes. Well, I recommend it to everybody I see, but if you drop by the stream in the time that it came out, then yes, I definitely recommended it. And if I didn't, then yes, I recommend the Fallout show. Holy moly, it's so good. It got me to actually pick up 4 and finish the game, which I had played like non-stop when it came out and then like dropped it once I got to Diamond City, which is like a big turning point in the campaign. And then I never picked it up again for like 4 or 5 years. Until Fallout, the show, came out. Only a couple episodes in. Oh, it's so good. Newbie to your stream. I saw the viewer setup, but I stayed because you engage in chat and are entertaining. Well, here's the thing, you guys. It's just me in here. I can't see my second monitors. I can't see other streaming crap. I can't see other crap. It's just chat and then Star Citizen. And then chat and Star Citizen. So, like, when you got only those two things, you're able to be very, 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 very engaged with chat. I'd say a lot more so compared to your normal streamer. And I miss a message here and there, but, like, you know, especially because I have, you know, like, whenever somebody types, like, the little noise goes off. I had that because so, originally, I didn't have chat in VR, right? I just had my chat program, which would make noise when someone would type. Then, you know, had like 5 people watching me or like 2 people watching me. Take out my headset. Oh, yeah, thank you, blah, blah, blah. Yes, yeah, this is how you do this and blah, blah, blah. Then I put it back on. And then, like, you know, 20 minutes go by. And that's how I would talk to people without the VR chat back in the day. But now I got this live program and it does alerts and all this stuff like that. It's called, sorry, hiccups.
It's not the OVR toolkit, it's called LIV. And in LIV, it's a set of VR programs and camera controls and tools. Amongst them is a streamer kit. And the streamer kit allows you to connect to YouTube and Twitch chat and like do a whole bunch of stuff for streaming. So. Alright. Gold. Terranite. Dinks. Good quote. Wait. See, the Terranite turns off and on. You gotta turn one thing off and on, then get a quote. Then you're good. Alright, cool. Oh, dude, Nicole Sargiri, thank you so much for doing the voodoo that you do and following. Welcome to VR Citizen. I use Chatty with that noise. Yes, and I'm using... So, yeah, I use... So, Chatty, exactly. That's the program that I'm using to monitor chat. So, there's safe places to buy paint. What do you mean, paint? Oh, and thank you so much, again, Nicole, for following. Yeah, when I streamed in Boneworks in VR, I used the OVR toolkit to put chat onto my wrist. Nice, nice. What are you talking about here on Robert's Spacefront? Oh, okay, yeah. Are you talking about like the the Invictus launch paints, or like the actual paints? Like you can buy paints from the RSI website, no problem, but limited edition run paints, you'll have to go to a third-party website to get some. I'm thinking about doing that because I just now realized how. Oh wait, we don't need that. Cancel. Okay, so storage option, Crusader. Here we go. Collect. So let's start collecting money here, folks. All right, Hercules, collect. That's 3.
See anything you like?
Boom, and then these are the new ones. Brilliant. Like the Love Struck paint. So some of those paints are only going to be like if I don't know what the Love Struck paint is, but I know what the Heart Seeker is. Like the Heart Seeker is a ship variant that's only sold during Valentine's Day or Luminalia, I believe. So you have to wait till February to be able to upgrade your skins and chips into those. So nice bling indeed. Okay, we're gonna go back to hangers and hands. Lukaduka. I want to develop a VR game. I've developed some neat hand interaction systems that procedurally animated and have no idea what game to make with them. Baking. Try to make a cooking baking game with VR. Love Struck equals purple rose color. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I hadn't seen that one. I was about to say, see, look, the surgeon simulator has already been done. Now you got to do a cooking simulator. Like kneading dough, you know, whisking eggs, pouring liquids. Like, it'll take a lot of extra work making those physics and stuff operate properly, but I think a cooking VR game would be amazing. Alright, Hercules. Hangar 12, let's roll. There's a couple of websites you could buy third parties from. I wouldn't recommend because there's a chance you could get scanned. Would wait till next year's Valentine's Day to pick up the paint. Indeed. Well, okay, so here, real quick, somebody said that, yes, you can get burned on third-party websites, but somebody gave me and linked me this earlier. I have literally this pulled up. I was thinking about buying the Invictus launch paint.
Hello there.
This blue and white paint for the Gladius that was like, I think, $7. I think it's like $14 on this website. Someone said in chat earlier that they use this website a lot to buy third-party paints that are no longer available. I have not done it myself, but somebody else in chat has said that they've used it a few times. So, buyer beware. Buyer beware. Okay? But I would also, honestly, if you can wait, then just wait. Alright. fucking burn the building down. VR. Oh, dude, there is a VR cooking game. No, wait. I think there is a cooking game that had VR. I'm pretty sure it's a regular cooking game that had like a VR support added to it. I'm pretty sure that, from what I know the game you're talking about, and I do remember the this RT gamer, this Irish streamer who played it in VR. I do remember something about that, but it didn't seem to be like, you know, it was like running a restaurant, and it didn't feel like, it felt like those popular cooking games where, like, you know, the dish just kind of cooks after it sits there for a few minutes. You're not actually like chopping and pouring and measuring things. You're just kind of like, you know, doing the same type of motions like that. Oh yeah, no, you're going to be paying a higher price for sure. But I hear that this one is safe. So, I haven't verified that, but yes. You're going to be paying a higher price for it, I believe. Which I think is the purpose. It said fudding and measurements and stuff. I'll look it up. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, if you're looking to build your own VR game, you got some sort of procedural hand thingy tech, I'd say yeah, try to look into cooking. One sec. Made a cuttable and stabbable object, so I could definitely do that. Haven't worked much with liquids, but I'm sure that wouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, you would need, what did you call it? Volumetric liquid physics and stuff like that. And, there's a word for the, hydrofluid dynamics. You would need to, you know, dabble a bit into that and whatnot, but I think you can make something really, really cool. It's not done that often. You would think it would be. It's a slam dunk. It might be because people have tried it and it's hard. Anyways, be right back for this break. We got all of our stuff in this Hercules here. We are going to run all of this stuff over to Daymar. Or no, over to Orson and make some money. How many crates do we got? How much money? There we go. Look at all that money. That's money right there, folks. So we're going to look at our money, and you're going to get jealous, and I'm going to be right back. BRB.
Hello there. Hello there.
Okay. Man, y'all still game. Oh, you know it. Especially when we have this many people watching and hanging out. But yeah, I think I'm going to make this Hercules run. We're going to check to see if anybody wants some help with Overdrive. I think, what's his name? Havoc is still having trouble with the boxes. Havoc, you there? You doing good? No, Havoc finished it. Who was having trouble and needing it done? Somebody. McBain, Mendoza. That's right, that's right. Careful running the Hercules. How so?
Launch complete.
Alright, the rec site, but they're not showing up with the different server. Try Australia. Try Pacific Ocean. You just got to keep hopping and keep trying, man. People targeting the, I just go straight to Orison, man. I don't run anywhere else other than someplace safe.
Hello there.
Landing gear up.
Thank you.
Right.
Please visit again.
See, somebody would basically have to be here, already waiting for me. And we already have the JS2 drive in here, or TS2 or whatever. And we instantly warp and lock. Old box missions. Markers are evil. They'll never fix the stupid box spawn, I guess. Well, this is for the Xeno threat. No, the Overdrive one that he's trying to do. The triple box mission at a site, at a rec site. So. But yeah, thank you, Zidozer. I appreciate you. Showing some concern. But no, it's easy being cheesy when you go straight to the cell place. So, tried for 3 hours to run my M2 from bunkers with Nurse Loda kept dying. You don't use your M2 to do a bunker. You use your M2 to transport goods from a refinery straight to a planet that it's right next to. Like, otherwise you're doing it wrong because, yeah, you got a big target on your back. A C2 shaped target.
Quantum travel complete.
I don't know what people are expecting. It's like, man, those goddamn gunboats don't get pirated, only trade vessels do. I wonder why. Alright, here we go.
Quantum travel engaged.
A little red glow to all my switches. This is interesting. You guys see that? I just wanted to use it. Ah, okay. It is fun to use. It's a great looking ship. It's like you're actually flying like a 747. It's a very, very wide cockpit here.
Quantum travel complete.
Alright, now where is Orson? Think that's it over there? No, 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 that's it right there. That's the spider. You know what's funny? Is that the sky trams that go in between the platforms and the stations here, they're capable of going like 1,500 meters a second in atmosphere. And no other ship in the game can. Makes you wonder why they didn't use those engines on these ships. You know? Really makes you wonder. Normally just use a C8R, huh? C8R, huh? I've actually never flown one of those. Is that a... Wait, which one is the C8R? Is that a Pisces?
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay. Please proceed. to
Medical
site
Pisces. Yeah. I've flown the regular one before. I hopped into a medical Pisces. That was somebody else's, then I set it to self-destruct, but then the door closed when I got in the pilot seat, and since I didn't own it and unlock it, I was locked inside of it and then it exploded. Oh shit. Easy. Uh-oh. We might be stuck in the wall here. Uh-oh.
Landing complete.
It's a trap! Going to landing mode.
Launch complete.
Got it. We got it. Whoa! I was about to say, no, if we just... Never mind, your shields are just... Yeah, no, it's not...
Landing gear up.
Hang on. We'll get her out. Oof. Alright, we're pretty deep in there, aren't we? Yeah, okay. That's stuck. That's stuck pretty good. Okay, so how do we fix this? If I go back to main menu, I'll respawn here at the what do you call it? The hotels. Will my ship be here? I'm on your server. If you, I don't know what you can do. Yeah, no, it clipped really hard today. That's pretty bad. She's getting deeper in there too, is the thing. Try Wrath of the Lich King in VR. Have a good off to try. Enjoy. Let me know how that goes. I always thought about doing a raid in first-person mode with VR. Yeah, see, we're just getting deeper in there. Walk out and
station and drop it in the hangar? Well, the problem is bed log. Maybe. The problem is that all of my money is in this Hercules and we need to sell it. I need the ship to be intact and stored. So, bed log. So what will happen? Maybe try turning, reversing full berm. If you get deep enough, it'll be landed. The bed log needs landing. That's what I thought too. I'm going full reverse.
Hello there.
Yeah, no, it's just stuck in a hard point somewhere in the wall. Just keep wiggling personally. So what happens if I go back to main menu or Alt F4? Will it consider it like a crash and store my ship at the last known location or place? How do I get it to do like a crash to desktop? Someone bump you out? Maybe they'll probably blow me up before they do. I'm in a Hercules. I think the last place you hailed, that's a good guess if all else fails. Well, I mean, I can't really move anywhere. I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's the last place I hailed as well.
Request has already been granted.
Turning, I mean, change orientation. I can't. Nothing's happening, Captain. I think we're just going to go to main menu here and just risk it for the biscuit. I mean, yeah, we're like really, really deep in there, you guys. Honestly surprised we didn't explode. Can trigger auto store if blocking paths? Yeah, but I'm not blocking a path. The hangar would need to close, I think, for that to start to work, and it's technically my hangar, so not sure other recall requests. Sure, you can get back to the server. No, I don't want to go to this server. I want the ship to just store. I want to mimic a crash to desktop and it be at the last station that you hailed. Cancel landing request, get impounded. Crash protection to auto store the ship. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Okay, so cancel landing request and get impounded. I like that idea. That's actually a good idea. Okay, so we would want comms and friends.
That request has already been granted.
How do we cancel the landing request? I can only request it. Don't think you want to crash the desktop. I'll stay on the server if you need. Yeah, that'll work. Sounds good, Snarf. Thank you. Just call them again. It cancels it, or it used to. It's not doing it now. Oh my gosh. Stop wiggling. It really is. It's pretty awful. I've seen some bad clips, but that is deep in this hangar. Alright, so what should I do? Alt F4 or just back to main menu? Thank you, Xandarian, for following. I appreciate that. Don't worry, we're gonna figure this out. You can try full vertical. No, I'm doing every motion. Just drags me deeper into the thing. Like I can't get any budge anywhere. If you jump out, think it's close enough to store it via terminal. Lower gear to the ramps. Maybe the ramps might do something. I can't survive the drop, though. And there's no way it's close enough to actually store. Yep, there's all my cargo. Either option, hope you have no cargo on board. Alt F4 will main menu will show the ship as destroyed. Okay, but that will spawn me at the last known location. Or not last known, but... Jump down those without death? Just ideas. Well, if it's going to be destroyed if we Alt F4, then we might as well just jump.
We can party up and transfer cargo. I don't think we can. Armistice zone. I need to be in the actual hangar to move cargo. And even then, the multi-tools barely work half the time in the hangars now. Use another ship to push you. You need to push me from behind. How are you going to do that? You need to, like, get in the hangar and push me up. You're going to get recalled and blocked. And it's 50-50. And it's broken this patch. They were supposed to have the entire cargo refactor. They didn't. Risk damage to the ship too. Yeah, it might explode. I think we'll retract the landing gear here. Yeah, no, it's stuck pretty deep, you guys. All right, then. I think we're just gonna jump out. What happens if we engine off? Okay. Could all get on and call a hangar for you. If all of you guys come to Orison and call... It's starting to dip. Oh, now hang on. This is a different... Oh, this is getting worse, actually. I need to get out. Oh, boy. I think it's falling through the walls here.
Hello there.
Wall to the platform. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Fuck. Should let you, yeah, should is a big, I'm stuck in a crevice somewhere. If I could just touch the ramp. Seems still, no, I'm not in the ship, I'm in the wall. That's the ship. Yeah. It's gonna, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. This is gonna get worse before it gets better. I think we just lost everything from last week.
Hello there.
Well, there's always next week from this week's load. Yeah, like I can't lay down or crouch or prone. I'm pretty much just stuck here in the ether. Yeah, this is the only amount of room that I can wiggle around in. Walk into space. No, I can't do anything. Like, it's... I can only go, like, back and forth like this. And even barely that. Alright, I think that's it. I think we, speed run losing cargo. Yeah, I am crouched. I'm already crouched. Permanently crouched. What about a Connie with a tractor? I could bring my... I don't think that's gonna help. It's stuck in the wall, you guys. Like, it's wishful thinking, but I think we're just gonna have to suck this up to a loss. Either that or hope this crashes the server because it's wonking out so badly. No, you're good, McBain. You focus on your thing. Do your mission. You gotta figure it out before the thing runs out if you want your token, so... It's more important than, you know, maybe almost 1 million in cargo that I can get at any time, so. Let's just see because now, well, it'll be there, I think. I think I'm going to Alt F4 and then just come back in and just see what happens. I mean, maybe I'll get lucky, but there's nothing else I can do. Can't until you leave the server. Don't want until you have you settled. Yep, I'm about to go. I can't go prone. It won't let me. Okay, I'm just gonna Alt F4. I'll be right back. Wait till I can find your server. Come on, Rez. Are you friends with Mendoza? No, are you kidding me? Unstuck command? Shh. There's a kill yourself command that kills your character, but then I go back to where my respawn point is, which is not here. How do you claim a ship that you buy on RSI? You just go to the ASOP terminal where you spawned it and you claim it. I'm in Discord as Senator Mendoza. Gotcha. Yep. Okay, I'm jumping on servers. Yep, it's very low pop. I'm gonna just Alt F4 now.
Hello
Thank
there.
you so much, Adam Stew, for doing the voodoo that you do. Welcome to VR Citizen. Alright. Restarting. Damn it, why does this... It stops loading, and I have to refresh the page. Look at my logo, you guys. My new series is gonna be great. Get it? It looks like a cock. Alright, let's go. No, we gotta quit playing games. Alright, it's time to start playing games. Alright, we're gonna see if we have this spawned in, and then if not, it's 9 a.m. for me. I think I'm gonna head out of here. We'll probably cut to the end screen, and then I think I'm gonna raid Space Tomato. So I saw him hop online a little bit ago, so... You guys have fun over there. Hopefully, we can end this on a positive note, and I'll have some cargo, but I really doubt it. Alright, so if you guys can manage to grab the cargo out of there, if it's still in the walls, and you guys can figure a way to get to it, and you can grab it, then have at it. It's all yours. There's only 16 people on the server, so you can have everybody here try if you want. What? Unavail. Oh, okay. I think it's because I'm still in the... Oh, dear. Does that... But what does that mean? Am I going to be in the fucking hangar? If I'm in the walls, then I'm just going to say screw it and... Oh, yeah. Don't worry about those rewards. I need to rework those point systems and stuff. Eventually, I'm going to get partnered, and then I can actually use those for really cool things. And then forget to use them entirely because I stream in VR and it's hard for me to operate my, what do you call it, dashboard from inside a headset. Love the music as the EQ. It looks, oh yeah, thank you. In the very beginning, it was for like sound test, right? If I saw that the mic, that it was moving, I used to have it to where it would like do all sound out of the computer. Now I can pick and choose which channel because I have this mixer and stuff. Anyways, so I used to be able to talk, you know, and then I would see it move. And if I saw the lights up on my desk, then that means I knew that the headset was picking up audio. The computer was tracking that audio, and then if anything was being lit up by that keyboard, then it was being sent to my streaming computer, and I knew that the sound was working. Alright, well, we're just stuck in here, you guys. Okay, so this is my life now. A man inside a wall. Okay, well, we're going to get up out of here. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching and doing the voodoo that you do. Thank you, Adam Stew, for coming and following. Yeah, unfortunate, but, you know, that's the way she flies. That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Backspace and come back? No. I'm gonna get up out of here. I've been streaming for 12 hours in VR, you guys. So, we're gonna go ahead and hit to the end screen. We're gonna probably raid Space Tomato. I think he's got a podcast usually on Saturdays, doesn't he? Is that what he does, Tomato Talk? But yeah, man. Thank you guys so much for hanging out, doing the voodoo that you do, liking, subscribing, and you know what? I know that you guys don't like ads and whatnot, but sometimes we got to pay the bills here, so I'm just gonna turn that on. I'm new to SC in VR. This is the potential to be the best game on the planet. You ain't lying, brother. And I fucking live it. And you know what? You can too, because you could also be a VR citizen by following my simple tutorials. Thank you for doing the voodoo that you do. And I want to say stay safe and fly right out there to all you other VR citizens that are flying around the verse. It's been a pleasure for you guys to come by and hang out with me tonight. Thank you so much for all the likes, subscribes, Twitch primes, and all that jazz. You've all been amazing. Thank you for the support. With that being said, I'm going to get up out of here. Until next time, as always, stay safe and fly right. I'm Chachi Sanchez, and y'all have a good night. Oh, that's a good catchphrase. Don't hit that skip button. I know you're trying. Anyways, till next time, you guys. Peace. I'll get up out of here. Rest easy, indeed. Hello, always trying to hit that skip. Yep. Anyways, you guys have a good one, man. I'll check you guys later. I'm gonna go ahead and let the music play for a little bit, and then we're gonna raid Space Tomato. You guys tell him who the best VR citizen out there is for me. Special keyboard or software? It is called Keyboard Visualizer 3.06. I have a really, really old version of it, but I'm pretty sure if you just type in Keyboard Visualizer, it's this GitHub program that works in tandem with the, the Razer Central software for Razer keyboards. Because it's running, Razer keyboards have to run the Razer software, so this taps into that. I believe it works with other computers, but I'm not sure. I specifically looked up one that works with the Razer Chroma software and kind of just hacks it. So, and you could do all sorts of settings with it and whatnot, like change the colors and stuff directly, you know. Anyways, but yeah, you get the point. It's pretty sweet. I will see if I could put a link in there, but it's called Keyboard Visualizer. Anyways, thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching. Till next time, as always, stay safe and fly right. Peace. 3 sets of epic armor, none of the legendary. Womp womp. I guess next time. We'll try to farm it out next week with you, Starf. See you guys later. I am out of here.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Hello there.